All right, guys. Happy Friday. Happy weekend. Welcome to the Tony Denaro Show. Hope you guys had a good week. Hope you have some fun plans for the weekend. Thanks for hanging out with me. Hope you got your beers. We're going to try and do some stock talk, movie talk, whatever y'all want to talk about. But we're going to be doing our second installment in the beer tasting by popular request. And yes, ladies, we will be doing a wine tasting, or gentlemen, those of you that wanted a wine tasting, we'll have one of those coming up soon. It was just easier for me to pick out a few cervezas when I was at the store yesterday and try and make wine decisions. All right, who we got in here? Blazin, what's up? Christian Princess, Brian, good evening. Yuka, oh, Yukti. What? Yukti missed Frita. Did you change your name? Arthur, good evening. Andrew, what's up? KD, Food Dog, Gorilla Gardener. A couple of administrative things just to talk about. If you haven't seen it, I have a live stream scheduled with May, Markets with May on Sunday evening. Hope you guys join us for that. I have spent a good part of my day trying to get either an attorney with experience in Delaware law or a professor to come in as a legal expert, because I am not an attorney and neither is May, to my knowledge. But we're going to be talking about fiduciary duty. Number one, just because it's interesting to me. Number two, because it is, there's a lot of comments, and has been for the last couple of years, about AMC in particular, is the executive board, the executives and the board breaching fiduciary duty. So we're gonna have some discussion on that and answer your questions to the best of our ability. And if I can get a legal expert in there, I will. And if I don't, then we'll take whatever questions you have. And as soon as I get someone that says, yeah, I'll come on camera. I got a lot of no's today. I think these attorneys don't want to come in and talk on camera, because then whatever they say might be used against them in a court of law some point in the future. That's what happens when you go on camera, right? But anyways, I will do my best, guys. I've been working on that all day, reaching out to people. First of all, trying to find the right people. That's like going through a needle in a haystack. They got to have the right experience. I don't want them too young, and inexperienced, fresh out of schools. Interesting, but I want someone that's read some case law or tried some cases. So anyways, that's on Sunday. The other thing, just to get this out of the way, because I'm sure at some point tonight, some of y'all may have already seen my video that I put out this evening. Some of you will watch it later. Some people are going to drop in and give me a hard time about it, about the vote. Guys, vote for your AMC proxy statement before March 13th at 11:59 p.m. Central. I do not care how you vote. I'm not going to tell you how I'm voting. And vote your conscience. Vote what is right for your portfolio. If you ask me questions of what's going to happen, sure, I will give you my honest opinion of what's going to happen. But that is me sharing. This is my channel. This is me sharing my opinion. I'm not here to sway you to vote anything. But I will give you my best guess on what is going to happen with a yes or no vote. So you can stop with the your push. You love Adam Aaron. No, I don't trust any CEO, guys. I've gotten kicked off of APE phone call, space calls for speaking my truth. I'm equally hated by the most diligent apes as much as I am by the trolls. So I will always do my best to share my opinion with you, the truth as I know it, the facts as I know them, and I could give a shit what anybody thinks. If you don't like it, don't watch. Real Rugged says, make Scarlett dress up as a paralegal with glasses. I tried to get her to come on tonight for the beer tasting, but she's back at work now, thank goodness. And she said, I had a long day. Really don't feel like putting on any makeup and nice clothes. I just want to put on a t-shirt and some sweatpants and go pour myself a Bailey's and sit back and relax and watch some TV. So anyways, Rugged, you'll have May. I'll ask May if she can wear some glasses. How about that? Steven, what's up? Just another ape. Thank you, Pistol Pete. Smash that like button, guys. How do I vote? Shib Sucks asks. You should. All of the brokers that I have shares at sent me an email, Shib. I checked a few in the alert section to see if, normally a lot of votes, I just get an alert from my broker and I can vote right there. But for this one, for some particular reason, every broker sent me an email. If you guys had a different experience, let me know. All right. This is not a sponsored night by Voodoo Ranger, by the way. I randomly am picking for the beer and wine tastings. I'm just randomly picking a theme. And I thought, Voodoo Ranger sounded like a good theme. I do enjoy their beers. I've never tried them side by side. Usually we buy a 6-pack. So we'll see. We'll find out tonight of the 4, which is my favorite. And we'll find out if I can drink 4 IPAs in one evening without making a mess of myself here on camera. Is May going to be able to handle the rowdy gang? I've seen some of May's live streams, Steve. I think she's very capable of handling the crowd. I don't know that she is 100% plugged in with where the questions are coming from. She understands the questions. I don't think that she fully gets where they're coming from. Like I saw someone asked her, what if there's 5 billion votes on March 14th? And she's like, well, no, there's only going to be maximum of 516,000 or whatever she said. She didn't even understand why someone would ask, could there be 5 billion votes? So I'll help her navigate that. But I honestly think as far as number of votes, I think we're going to come in just over probably 60% if we're lucky. We'll see. I would love to see 80, 90, 100% of the shares voted. And if it's an overvote, I know a lot of people they're gaming out. What happens if it's an overvote? Somewhere in the past week, I posted some, maybe on Twitter, maybe in my Discord. I posted what happens when there's an overvote. There's a procedure for that. You're not going to like it if you haven't heard me tell this story before. But if there's an overvote, if the person, what do you call them? The auditor overseeing the vote knows how many votes any certain broker is allowed to submit, because they get a list from the brokers of all of us, like how many beneficial shares they own. They know how many votes everyone's allowed to submit. If they get too many, guess what they do? They got too many votes from TD Ameritrade. You're not going to believe this. They send it back and say you overvoted. Go fix it and resubmit. You can't make this shit up. But, overvotes do happen in different stocks from time to time, but I don't know. I don't know if they'll tell us that there was an overvote or if they'll just tell them to go in the back room, fix it, and resubmit it. And then, oh, yeah, the vote was 100%. I would be suspicious if it's 100%. What is the real vote, Adam Aaron? All right, let the fun begin. Hallie says, I got 4 beers on ice down here. I'm going to open them all up and do a taste test, and then we'll start working through them. Is that Yucca? What is Yucky Misty? Yucky Mist. Ants banned you from his channel. Did we get an algo update today? I didn't get a chance to see if he was live streaming. I was kind of disappointed we didn't hit 140 yesterday, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. They changed the algo, guys. They slowed it down. They flipped it up and reversed it. All right, tonight we've got, let's see what we got. Voodoo IPA. We got Imperial IPA. Juicy Haze, that's one of my favorites. Where's Juicy Got You Crazy tonight? And Juice Force. I've never had this one before. Juice Force. I'm going to sip them in order that they sound dangerous, starting with the regular IPA. I will have a cigar. Yes, I got some cigars. But I'm going to do the taste test first. Avery says, has anyone had a problem with their APE shares and proxy votes? I saw a few people complaining about it. And then as they dug further, they were able to find the second email. You should have one email for APE and a separate one for AMC. So I would say if you got one email, either check your spam folder at the same date. They should have come at the same time, or reach back out to your broker and have them send it again. Roasted Caffeine says, drinking Sam Adams lager. I love me some Sam Adams too. I saw, yesterday I went and saw Jesus Revolution. I had a large popcorn. I never finished more than half of it, and a large Modelo. And by the way, guys, if you didn't see my review of Jesus Revolution, I had really no expectations of how good it was, or how bad it was, or what to expect, other than watching the previews over the past couple months when we're watching other movies at AMC. And I did not take Scarlett with me because it's not really her type of movie. I would tell you, though, if you even think that you might like that movie, go see it. You will enjoy that movie. If you have no expectations, go see it. You will enjoy that movie. If it just is not your thing, well, don't go see it. But it was like a walk back to the late 60s, 70s, a lot of hippie music, and the whole, that was a little bit before my time, but there was a lot of good music. The acting was really good. The storyline was really good. The emotional arc of the characters was all over the place. In the beginning, I was laughing and having a good time, and then in the middle, it got kind of dark as we got to know the characters a little better, and then it ended with a very uplifting ending. And if you like Kelsey Grammer or the other gentleman who played the hippie that looks like Jesus, I thought, I forget his name. I thought both of them did an excellent job, especially the bearded dude. And then the other main character, I don't know his name. He's the one in the very middle. He's the one that still has the church in California. The actor that did that, I thought, it was a so-so performance. He was not really a compelling character to me, but the guy that had the beard, man, he did a fantastic job. So that's the movie that I saw this week, and then I want to go see Creed this weekend, and then the next one that I'm really excited about is John Wick. Oh, there's Juicy. Hey, what's up? All right, speaking of Juicy, let's do one sip, and then I'll read some more of your questions. I don't want the Juicy Haze. I'm going to start with the regular IPA. Goodfella says, if the judge throws it out April 27th, how long before they can actually do the reverse split and conversion? If there was no lawsuit, Goodfella, what they have been telling us is the day after the vote, things would be implemented. So if that is correct, and if there was no lawsuit and the vote was March 14th, we're being told to expect the very next day that it would be implemented. That seems very rushed to me, but that's what they've been saying. So I would take that to mean that if at any point before April 27th, on April 27th, or after, if it drags out for a long time, you know how the legal process is. Whenever they make a decision to throw it out, then the next day it would be implemented. But look, I'm just guessing, and in a court of law, anything can happen. So there is no assurance that AMC will prevail. In my unexpert opinion, I think that they disclosed everything adequately. Everything that is alleged in that lawsuit, all the gotchas and you never told us, I knew about those for anywhere from 6 to 18 months. How a financial professional couldn't have known about it just astonishes me. But, I'm not the one making the decision, so it doesn't matter to me at this point. We're going to get a judge's ruling. And there is a long history of these type of decisions and case law in Delaware. So we got the right judge on the case, and we will find out who's right and who's wrong. There's also the possibility that there's some settlement. So who knows? Who knows? If I had to put money on it, if we were going to wager right now, I would say that at some point, the reverse split and the conversion will go through, because at the end of the day, AMC will be harmed if they don't, in my opinion. And the judge will be thinking about that too. But if she determines there was a blatant violation of shareholder rights, then all bets are off. All right, Voodoo Ranger IPA, not a sponsored event. Oh, that's very nice. Very nice. Nice citrusy, smooth. I'm going to talk for a minute to clear my palate, then we'll move on to the Imperial. Avery says, Robinhood has given 2 different stories why I'm not getting my votes. I called them on the first one. Then they used the reason to say, what was the 2 reasons? Real rugged, that is a good one. Her snatch. Let's see. Hallie says you're 100% right. Tony, bear in mind they can still do the process, however they can't announce the vote publicly. Yes. On the 14th, we will, I'm certain, know the outcome of the AMC vote. We will not be told, although some are assuming that it's going to leak, the outcome of the APE vote. And I also think that if the AMC vote, the common shares, are overwhelmingly or even a majority yes, that is going to, I would imagine that would weigh on the judge and her decision. Although I've been reading some case law this week, and there are some that will tell you that as non-experts, the judge, us being non-experts, the judge may discount our decision. Yes, I know the judges say, yes, I know the common stockholders voted for it, but they're non-experts. So let's talk about what really happened here. So I'm not making any assumptions about what the judge is going to do. We're just going to have to wait and find out. The more I look at the case law and how judges and attorneys look at this, the more rabbit holes I find. But we can talk some more about that on Sunday. It is a fascinating topic. There is a chance that because of the proportional vote that AMC is asking ComputerShare to do, that we may actually get some new court opinions, because I haven't found anywhere else that has done that, and most of the other companies that I've looked at do not do proportional voting on the, what do you call it, the transfer agent or whatever computer share is called. They usually in their bylaws or in the creation of preferred shares say that if it's not voted at computer share, then we won't count it. AMC's stretching the limits here. It's not against the rules. I couldn't find any rule saying they can't do it. But this could be one thing that the judge has to make a decision on that might not be strictly have covered before. The law does say brokers cannot do proportional voting in a special election. Doesn't say anything about your registrar, your computer shares. So this is going to be kind of interesting. I love good little legal shit like this. All right, beer number 2, Voodoo Ranger Imperial IPA. What is the difference between this and the other one? I have no idea. The Imperial seems to have a little bit less citrus taste. Very smooth, almost bland. If my taste buds are still holding up. Doug says Voodoo Ranger is from New Belgium Brewery in Colorado. He says Imperial is the best. All right. I want to hear your guys' opinions, especially if you're a fan of Voodoo Ranger. I do like the brand. Steven says IPAs are amazing. Hopefully they don't tear me up like those oatmeal stouts. No peanut butter IPAs tonight, by the way, guys. You won't get the funny reaction. I still need to go back and edit that video and repost it so you can laugh at me. Laugh at me and my peanut butter stout. I'll make a goal of trying to do that this weekend. Steven, also let me know if you want to come on and talk about the movie stuff that you were messaging me about last night. I'll send you a Discord invite. You can come on voice. Avery says, Robinhood said that you were using margin for APE. Then I called them on it. They said that I was right, that you weren't using margin. Then they said that I don't own the shares on 2.8. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you have a margin account, and it seems like you don't, according to the way I'm reading your comment, they could be loaning out your shares and you won't be able to vote on those. Or even if you had a cash account and you had share lending on, which I've seen them turn it on without telling people, check your settings. If you have a cash account, make sure that share lending is off. I know for a fact that for myself and other people that I've talked to, share lending has been on Webull turned on. I don't, the majority of my AMC and APE are in real brokers. But I'm just saying, when I checked Webull just to check my settings, because I was checking all of my accounts, share lending was somehow turned on there. I don't even have, but $1,000 in my Webull. It's not my main account. I don't know. 1,600, I think. It's just for pre-market stuff, little plays. But I did not turn on share lending. I don't even hold anything long enough in that account to lend it. So check with Robinhood and check your settings. All right, beer number 3 is going to be the Juicy Haze, which I think is going to be my favorite. But let's see. that has a little more bite than the regular IPA. A little bit less. I mean, it's still citrusy. I was trying to look at find the alcohol by volume on these, but I can't find it. Oh, here you go. 7.5% on the Juicy Haze. And the regular IPA is what? 7%. I don't know how I'd characterize the difference between those two. Still kind of liking the regular IPA. Someone said, don't you guys sleep? Not since I don't, Savvy. Not since I discovered vampire blood. As my grandma used to say, I can sleep when I'm dead. Or maybe I said that. I don't know. One of us said it. Bill A, I'm just doing the taste test. I haven't plowed through 4 beers yet. First is just sampling. And then I'll polish them off. It's gonna take a while, I think. Real Rugged says, I've heard that TD Ameritrade cannot lend shares in an IRA account with margin. That is good to know. Batar, what's up? Yuka said he's had the stream on pause for 20 minutes. He probably thought I was frozen like this, like, damn, Tony can guzzle a beer for a long time. Avery says, my share lending has been off, but they first said that when using margin to buy shares, then they hold it for collateral and don't get voting rights. Yeah, well, let us know how that works out, Avery, and keep after them. Don't lose your votes. What happened to the niece? Was she my niece? You talking about Alex? No, I'm not related to Alex. Neither is Scarlett. She's a friend of the family. Doge Cult. Voodoo Ranger Juice Force IPA is our 4th tasting. Alcohol by volume on this is what? She is Alex's. Last time I talked to her, working a bartender job, which makes coming over and doing evening live streams difficult. Where is the damn ABV on this? Oh, snap. 9.5%. This is the killer right here. Juicy Force. Juice Force. Man, that's got banging taste, banging citrus right out of the first sip. That might be a new favorite right there. I'm comparing the two that I like the best. They're pretty close. If you are not a professional drinker, you might want to just go with the Voodoo IPA. If you want the full effect quickly, you might consider the Juice Force. All right. So these would be my 2 favorites for me personally, the IPA and the Juice Force. The other 2 are great. Nothing against them. That's just a personal preference. Let's break out a cigar here. DevStat says, do I have surround sound set up? Well, that's a funny story. Funny you should ask. In the bedroom, I have a sound bar, and in the main living room, I had surround sound, and then guess what happened? You know those long ass cables that reach from your TV all the way to the back wall of your room? Guess what happened? What's up, Doc? Fucking rabbits ate my cables. So at the moment, I have no surround sound. Fucking rabbits. I might need to check into that little penny stock that Lou is pushing. SOUN sound, whatever the hell their name is. Apparently, as I was researching them, they make a wireless surround sound system, but I paid thousands of dollars for this Bose surround sound system. So as long as I can get replacement cables for what the rabbits ate, I imagine I'll just stick with that. Jeffrey says it's good you're testing them first because the third one would always be better than... Yeah, it's not my first rodeo, Jeffrey. Always do small tastings first. Gus says, how did you finally get May to agree? The only issue I had with May, Gus, was not getting her to agree. It was having a way to get in contact with her. I think initially when she first started covering stocks, when I first heard about her, I don't think she had a Twitter, or if she did, she didn't have messaging turned on. But I finally found her Twitter and was able to send her a message and talk to her that way. So we picked I think a relatively benign topic. You know, it's not ticker specific, although I'm sure the questions and answers will get ticker specific. And my ultimate, if I had a goal for doing live streams or videos with May in the future, it would be to cover other topics, other investing topics, or even other tickers, because she has seems to have a good breadth of experience. And as I listen to her cover stuff, she seems to truly know what she's talking about. So that I can appreciate. Brian Carpenter, how did we get to the topic of Sibians already, Yuka? You been to his room? Brian has a Sibian in his room. Holy shit. Doge Cult says, I bought a midline soundbar from Sam's Club. I freaking love it. Yeah. After spending thousands of dollars for a Bose surround sound many years ago, when I probably, shouldn't have even been spending that money, and then getting just a simple, I don't know, it's like a 20-inch soundbar for the bedroom. Granted, the room sizes are different. The soundbar is fine for a bedroom. My living room is big and it's got a tall ceiling, so I guess the surround sound helps. But anyway, so we don't watch that much TV in the living room unless friends and family are over. We're doing barbecue, Super Bowl, something like that. So it's not the end of the world that the rabbits ate the cables, but it is irritating. I'm creating an invoice for Scarlett on how much she's going to owe me for all the cables of mine that her rabbits ate. Wow, what'd they do? Dip this thing in sugar? The fuck? This is an acid Cuba Grande. It's like got a sweet taste on the outside. Maybe this is that Lewinsky cigar that someone was talking about in the chat earlier. Javi the Great, what is up, amigo? Thoughts on BBBY? Oh man, Doge Cult member. So the lower it gets, here's what I'll say. I'll give you the good news first. The lower it gets, the lower your risk. However, that's about the only nice thing I can say about it. There's going to be people that take that idea and run with it and are going to be constantly pumping you saying that BBBY is set for a run. I see them. I see the videos. I see the tweets. Well-known people. But I'm going to keep telling you that the dilution is going to be there from those convertible preferred shares, up to 700 to 900 million shares, combined with the very real still risk of bankruptcy. And I don't know. I mean, if you got money to burn, money that you don't care if it goes to zero, then I say, do what you want. There's no way, zero chance that I would be putting any of my money on that play. And if I were even just to think about it, I would keep it 1 or 2% of my portfolio, if that, money that you're willing to walk away from in the next 30 days. That's my opinion. There are definitely other people that are convinced it's about to squeeze. The short interest can be high on something, but if people can flood you with convertible preferred shares, convertible into common stock, every time you try and push it up, they're just going to convert and sell, and it's going to get knocked right back down. The short interest is irrelevant, in my opinion. Not financial advice. March 1st, no dates. I do wish you good luck if you're in that play. Doge Cult says he has 600. I do wish you good luck. I'm not in the play. I'm not long. I'm not short. I have no options at all. I am watching it just out of morbid curiosity. And I like the stores. Scarlett loves them. I hope they don't go bankrupt. I hope they don't close down permanently. But it's pretty dire. There is always a chance it could pop from $1.50 to $2 or $2.50. If there's some good news, if there's any good news, you could get a short-term pop in it, 100%. I would put a realistic lid on how high that pop could be, because the higher it goes, the faster those the faster those preferred share owners are going to convert and sell, in my opinion. I saw that, Hallie. Nordstrom's in Canada also announced they were closing all stores. I saw that headline. I didn't read the article. Everything is pretty dire, right? Meow. Yes. This, we were talking in the Discord. Guys, if I'm not on camera, I'm in the Discord as I'm researching and watching the stocks move, deciding if I'm going to trade anything. I'm constantly either reading the Discord or commenting on it if I have something worthwhile to say. I have been saying this week that I'm extending my negative outlook on the markets in general. I have been telling you guys since November, or since late last year, let's get through the end of March and see if we have a market crash. I'm extending that now till the end of June. I'm not expecting the first half of this year to be great. Because of Fed interest rate hikes, many companies missing their earnings. Some are beating, but many are missing, and even if they're not missing, they're lowering their outlook for the year because they're seeing the inflation and they're seeing things slow down and they're seeing price increases for, you know, everything that goes into the products or services that they're selling, be it suppliers or just wages. And the whole inflation is slowing down what you and me and everybody else is spending out there, except for the 1%. They probably haven't cut down spending anything. So all of that combined, inflation, high interest rates, and executives giving guidance that is not that positive for this year, is going to weigh on earnings, which is going to weigh on stock prices. I think it's safe to say probably for the first half of this year. I sure hope I'm wrong. I'm ready to get back in a bull cycle just like you guys are. So in the meantime, we got to look for those pockets of juiciness, those little 1 day or 1 week plays. And those are still there if you have some spare coin for doing day trading or momentum trading. What's up, Tampa Bay Buckeye? Yeah, I should do a live cigar review in Ybor City. That would be fun. Jeffrey says 3 of the BBBY stores that are less than 2 years old are having closeout sales. I want to go visit. I might try and do that this weekend, Jeffrey. Go visit the, I think we have 3 within driving distance of me, and see if they're still open or if they're closing out. Hallie, do you want to give us the reason? I didn't read the article. Why is Nordstrom closing up in Canada? Nordstrom is kind of one of the 1% stores, right? I mean, that's some pricey stuff. Or am I just thinking of Neiman Marcus? Every time I go in Neiman Marcus and I'm looking at shit, it's like $200 shirts, $300 shoes, $500 shoes for men's shoes. I'm not. Any thoughts on VTNR? Let me pull it up here. That being said about the economy, keep some dry powder, guys. Be sure and, look for opportunities to expand your portfolio with some blue chip stocks. Blue chip being companies with a long history of profits, growing revenue, growing profits, growing earnings per share. It's fine to do speculative plays, short squeeze plays, day trades, momentum trades. But to survive for the long term, my thought is you want to keep that a small percentage of your overall portfolio. Build up a bench of solid companies. And then if you want the excitement and the adrenaline of knocking it out of the park on some other plays, relegate that to a percentage of your account. VTNR. I'm looking, I don't know the history of this company. I see that they absolutely just rocketed up in May of 2021 from $1.50 to $12, and then they've been trading in this range from $3 to $15, and they're on the uptrend right now. I mean, there's definite momentum since the beginning of January on this stock, and it doesn't look like it is in any. Hang on, there's someone at the door. It looks like a DoorDash chick. Hang on one second. I don't hear Scarlett coming out of the room. All right, I'm back. Hallie says Nordstrom in Canada is closing due to inflation, increased government taxes, shrinking margins. Wow. I'm not a Nordstrom shopper, so. Cancel Bubble says he met a Nordstrom's executive once who said their main stores had turned into loss leaders for their Nordstrom's rack store. Holy shit. Seattle. Speaking of Seattle, I was looking at airplane ticket prices for flights from Austin to Seattle for August to see if we can make that trip happen up to Gig Harbor, where my buddy from high school lives, and also coincidentally I found out Grandpa Barney lives up there. So if we can make that happen, it'll be a twofer trip to say hi to one old friend and one new friend. However, when I messaged my buddy from high school last night, he said he's an airline pilot for one of the major airlines. He said they don't get their schedule till 30 days before, so he can't even tell me what weekend to come up to Gig Harbor. But some point in August we'll be up that way if you guys live around there. That is the plan anyways. And then we have now another trip to Nashville on the calendar for early September if you guys live out that way. I think the weekend of September 9th. I told Scarlett about that last night, and she is very excited. We had such a good time that we're going to Nashville in September. She's very excited about that because we had such a good time last year. I love you too. Yuka says Troika has kept its momentum. I've been watching TRKA. Let me put it up on the chart here. I sent out a mean tweet today, a concerned tweet. But then I realized I was mistaken after some folks gave me some extra information, so I appreciate that. And I deleted that tweet. Let me, I want to get rid of the technical signals. It has been a great play, TRKA, from 9 cents. Many of y'all started getting in it around the 20 cent range, maybe. Some of y'all, if you were lucky, got in at 9 or 10 cents in January. Currently trading at 59 cents. This is what I'm talking about. These little pockets of stuff where even in a down market on low float stocks, you can have great trades. I have a gnawing feeling in my stomach that there's some news that is going to be sprung on retail on this stock. However, the short interest is high. It's very high on TRKA. And but the float is low and the momentum is still in its favor. It got a little bit of a pullback today, so I would say just play it cautious, have some limits set if you're in the green. Don't be afraid to take profits along the way. And what I covered a couple weeks ago, and maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago in the Discord, but more recently on a live stream, is the executives of this company were offered some bonuses to either recapitalize or sell the company. So you guys know, if you've been around the block, once an executive signs a bonus, they're going to figure out there's a reason why that bonus was offered to them. This company's going to be more than likely sold, possibly recapitalized. They're in a bit of a financial problem, which is why it was at 9 cents. But they are working on something. Where that works out price-wise, And, you know, if you're lucky, if you're in it at 50 cents and a deal's announced, if you're lucky, it'll be at or higher than the current price. But there's no guarantees in these things. I'm going to be watching it. Someone said, Tony, I think it's a subpoena. Don't answer the door, Tony. Oh, man. I was able to catch the Marines live stream. Apparently, he got a subpoena to testify in some lawsuit involving Robinhood. Amigo, if you're watching, I would offer you 2 bits of advice. Number 1, get an attorney. Even though you're just a witness, you're not being sued, from what I understand. You're just a witness, and they want some testimony from you, which is, you know, you're probably safe. Just go there and tell the truth. However, if you can swing $500 for an attorney, I would still get legal counsel. I would, if there's any way you can swing that. Other than that, you know, being asked to give a deposition on video, it's pretty straightforward. I mean, they should provide you with questions in advance. Those would be what you want to take your attorney. If they have not provided you the questions in advance, ask them for the questions so that you have adequate time to prepare the answers. And don't sweat it. I mean, you're not party to a lawsuit. You're just you're a witness. Someone providing testimony. The only reason I'd get an attorney is you never know once your testimony's on the record. I don't know. Could someone come after you for something? For libel? For slander? Did you say something factually incorrect? Did you accuse somebody of something that you can't back up with facts? You are potentially exposing yourself to risk by putting that on the record or by going on YouTube. I mean, you wonder why I don't make all these scandalous claims. Every time you open your mouth, you put yourself at legal risk. I don't mean you, the Marine. I mean all of us. If you are accusing someone of something, you better have the evidence and the facts to back it up. Scarlett ordered Jason's Deli, by the way. Jason's Deli. That used to be back in the corporate world. You know, I worked in the corporate world for 15 years. And man, these guys, fucking slave drivers. We'd have like 9 hours of meetings a day, including during lunch hour. And they thought that they'd make it okay by ordering a platter of sandwiches from Jason's Deli, which was nice. But you lose your freaking lunch break to a meeting. She just sent me a picture of her food. A loaded baked potato. All right. DoorDash chicks are like a box of chocolates, Carl J. This one was, you would have liked what you got, Carl. I'll say that. She was a petite Hispanic chick with blonde highlights. I hope Scarlett tips her well. When is Adam Aaron coming to Austin? I don't think that he is, Anya. He came to Dallas, and Scarlett and I drove up there to watch a movie and just shake his hand and tell him thank you. September 19th is your birthday, Brett. Happy birthday in advance. Scarlett's birthday is in September also. She was hoping that that the Nashville trip would be on her birthday, but alas, it is not. Hers is on the 18th. You guys are almost twinsies. Goodfella says, Tony, do you have a theory on why Adam Aaron never sold APE at a much higher price or did some sort of public offering? They did do, they did sell to the market through Citigroup, a couple 100 million shares, and then they sold the other 250 million through direct to Antara. I looked into this based on a question that someone sent me today, and there's a lot of misinformation. I'm seeing people put on Twitter, you know, Adam Aaron sold APE at an average price effective of 38 cents a share. That is blatantly false. He did start selling. You could, if you follow me on the community tab or Twitter, I posted the actual facts, and I got it from the 10K, the recent filing, the annual report. Through September 26 was when they filed to start selling APE. So a little bit more than a month after it was trading in the market. The price at that point was $3. So between September 26, and I'm sure they started selling it right then, to the end of December, they sold about 200 million shares at an average price, I forget, around $117 per share. So from $3 all the way down to 65 cents or whatever it was. Obviously, I'm not very happy about that. Not just like many of you. Why? And I asked the question, and I tagged him in it today. Why didn't you sell it starting on day 1 or day 10 even? Why'd you wait till day 35? Guys, I have a lot of the same questions. I'm frustrated by a lot of the same things you are. Please do not ever think that I'm some paid person by Adam Aaron or some Adam Aaron worshiper. Trust no fucking CEO. It's perfectly legitimate to ask questions, and that's a good question that I would like an answer to. However, if you're asking my opinion, why did he wait? I think that A, he was expecting better retail support of APE. He was not expecting Kevin and Wrench and Meet Kevin and everybody to come out and scare everybody into selling. That might have been a misjudgment on their part. And B, I think the other reason is if he started selling on day 1, he would have been absolutely slaughtered by everybody for being blamed for cratering the price. Why did the price crater? Because look, institutions are that Vanguard and BlackRock hold the large majority of shares of AMC via all of the ETFs that they have, the index tracking funds. And when they got that distribution of APE, there's no reason for them to hold that. It's not in an index fund. And them being smarter than me, they said, this is going to be used for dilution and we don't need this. Dump it. And so I think there was a lot of dumping from institutions on day 1 and 2 that just started an avalanche downhill on the price. And then you got all the influencers that were saying sell it. That was a pile-on effect, and all of that scared people out of the play. And why the executives were not on top of it, having paperwork ready to go to at least get 7 or 6 or 5 or 4, I don't know. I would like an answer to that, just like you would. Was it a misjudgment? Was it calculated? We can only speculate until they ever answer our question, and I wish they would. Cancel Bubble says you should come to Seattle in early September. We have the Nashville trip in early September, so I'm thinking that Gig Harbor will be. We got to fly into Seattle, and I don't know how we get to Gig Harbor. I don't even know how far it is. But I imagine that will be, I would prefer the first half of August so that we have time to come home, settle in, relax, and then go do the Nashville trip. I would not mind coming to Seattle some year for a music festival, but we do have a lot of those in Austin also. Brett says, I'll be at the CMA Hall of Fame in June for a wedding. That is a fabulous venue. Brett, we toured it when we were there last year, just a few months ago. I was joking with Scarlett. I was like, I'm looking forward to going back to Nashville. Maybe we can find your phone. She lost her phone in our last 4 hours in Nashville. Somewhere between the CMA Hall of Fame and the walk from there back to Broadway or whatever it's called, where all the live music venues are. We finished out the afternoon at one of those live music venues. It was a fantastic joint, humongous, with 2 or 3 stories and open in the middle and the live band up in the front. Scarlett and myself and my friend from high school and his wife, the ones that live in Gig Harbor, they were there in Nashville with us. We just drank and ate until we had to get we drove to the airport. I was going to say until we had to get an Uber to the airport, but we drove to the airport because I had a rental car. Don't hate. I was drinking responsibly. Scarlett and the other female, on the other hand, that is a whole nother story. That is probably how the phone got lost. Let's see what else is going on. Oh, my son texted me today. If you're not following me on the community tab or in the Discord, he is on his way to New York today. He hasn't texted me that he made it okay. I should probably check in with him. But I texted him earlier today asking if he had any recommendations, because he's going to for professors that I could get on the live stream Sunday to talk with you guys about fiduciary duty. He's like, well, I'm not at school today. We're actually at the airport about to get on a plane to go to New York. He's got he's in the business school there at UT, his sophomore year. And he is with a group of classmates, some extracurricular group. Forget what he said the name of it was. Wall Street something, not Wall Street Bets. They are going to New York this weekend just for sightseeing, but on Monday and Tuesday, they're going to be meeting with all the investment banks, which I thought was kind of humorous. Let's see who he said he's meeting with. Goldman, PJT, Rothschild, Lazard. I'm sure JP Morgan and some others. Anyways, I jokingly texted him, can you ask them, while you're talking to them, can you ask them what their thoughts are on synthetic shares of AMC? He's got a summer internship this summer with a private equity firm. And then next summer, he's trying to get a job with one of the investment banks for a summer internship. So maybe, guys, maybe in a couple years, we'll have an insider. He's got 2 more years to go. I talked to him a couple days ago. He's getting all A's. He's like, Dad, I missed one question. I forgot to bubble it in. I'm sorry. I only got a 94, not a 96. Son, you got an A. You're a fucking straight A student at McCombs Business School. I think you're going to be okay. He's probably smarter than I am. No, he does not know what he wants to do yet for a career. But, and I don't know if he's going to live in Austin or New York. We got plenty of hedge funds and private equity firms here in Austin. It's really become a global business. So I'm hoping just selfishly that he finds a job in Austin, but there is a chance that he could be working in New York. I told him to send me some pictures, so if I get some good ones, I'll post them up. What's up, Coast? Carl J, what's up? Thank you for joining in. SMK says it's snowing here. I saw Adam Aaron was where today, and was it in Denver? And they had like a foot of snow. Scarlett made me turn on the AC here last night here in Texas. Did he invest in AMC? He did not. His one and only investment recently was American Airlines, and he held that. He bought it in, I don't know, 2020 or 2021 as a recovery play. And if you're following American Airlines, they had a long period of not really recovering like we expected they would. He just sold it maybe a month ago. I'm on his account, and so he asked me to sell it for him. I think he made 20% on that trade. And he hasn't given me any instructions on what to buy next. So unless he cleaned out the account, I think that he has just cash sitting there right now. Any price targets on AMC for 3 to 6 months? I don't do price targets, Jason. That would be irresponsible of me. I can generally give you an idea of what I think is going to happen tomorrow. And I always hope that there's going to be a squeeze. But for me to make a guesstimate of 3 to 6 months from now, I mean, my crystal ball is not that good. What will happen to the AMC option chain after March 14th? All right, here's my guess. You know, right now we've got an option chain. We've got another option chain, the old one called AMC 1, which includes AMC plus APE. Those are the options that were hanging around before the split. Some of those are still out there. You'll notice them if you see a $6 strike with a price of 70 cents and another one with a price $6 strike of $1.80. That's because APE is added in. That was pre-split. What's going to happen if the reverse split and conversion? Cheers up, Coast. All right. Cheers to you, brother. This one's almost gone, guys. Let's just finish it. One down. I imagine that what will happen is the current options chain will be relabeled AMC 2 as long as AMC 1 is still around, the old one. And then immediately once AMC is trading at the new post reverse split price, they'll create a new options chain called AMC. So we'll have AMC, we'll have AMC 1, and we'll have AMC 2. That is what I imagine. Don't hold me to that. I'll be following the Options Clearing Corp, and they will issue a memo saying exactly what is going to happen, and I will post that up and do a video about it as soon as we know for sure. I should tell him this weekend to go hang out in the park and look for Lou, right? The park or the coffee shops. If he could get a picture with Lou, man, that would be priceless. Little Denaro and Lou. What's up, Scavenger? How you doing, amigo? Are you having a beer with us, Scav? We're working our way through a tasting of Voodoo Ranger, not sponsored. We've tasted all 4. We are I'm starting to work on beer number 2. This is going to get messy by beer number 4. I can already tell. I can already tell. I appreciate you guys who, despite this not being the most exciting channel in the world, come back for someone that's trying to keep it middle of the road, fact-based, non-clickbait. Look, I'm in the play just like you guys. I have all the hopes and dreams you do. But I'm going to tell you my real thoughts. Sans hopium, sans clickbait. And maybe we'll get lucky again. Ask me anything, I will give you an honest answer. It might not be always what you want to hear, but my track record of being correct it's legendary. Gonna be honest. What have I been wrong about? Well, I was wrong about what were those fucking leaps that I had that I lost a lot of money on? Carnival and Wynn Casino. That was a bad bet. And I was incorrect, just like AMC was. I was incorrect in assessing the rundown in price on APE. I'm not going to make that mistake again. On this vote, guys, this vote, AMC and APE, and this upcoming vote, we know that if the vote passes, that Adam Aaron intends to continue to raise cash. I've already laid out the case for you, why they need cash. If a yes vote passes, there will be dilution. I think it's fair to guess that the price could go down like it does with everything else. I should not have made that assumption that retail was going to support APE. That was my bias showing. I did not think that Matt and Kevin and Wrench and everybody else was going to come out so against it and scare everybody out of it, but they did. And there's fear running amok in the aisles right now about this yes vote. I have no idea what the price is going to do after a conversion and a reverse split pass, but I think it would be unprudent to assume that the price is just going to go up. I think you got to weigh the fact that it might go down. And I'm not going to be one of those people that say, look, I'm for... Wait. All right. I think that a yes vote is in the best interest of the company to ensure that they have adequate ability to raise cash. In that respect, I'm for the yes vote. Is it the best thing for retail? Maybe not. Maybe a no vote is better for holders of AMC. If the only thing that you want is a squeeze, maybe that is the best vote. But you are severely hampering the ability of the company to raise money and stay liquid and stay out of trouble with their creditors if you vote no. If you vote no, I think you are giving the shorts exactly what they want. That's being a bit selfish. I get it. I don't judge you. I don't hate you. Vote your heart. Not going to talk shit about you for voting no. You need to do whatever you want to do. But I think a yes vote ensures the liquidity needs of this company, making it until the movie industry is pumping out enough movies for AMC to have a chance. So where was I going with all that? Nobody even knows at this point. I'm just teasing. What I was going to say is that AMC will probably be diluting, and the market knows that, with new AMC shares after a yes vote passes. And that could be a temporary drop in the price due to the market expecting dilution. So what? You have your choice to make. Do you gamble and hold on and hope that it turns out better than the scenario I'm thinking that's a possible scenario. I have no crystal ball. I can tell you that statistically, when dilution is known or announced, things drop. But I've also seen many stocks, when they take the money that they've raised and improve the balance sheet, if AMC were to raise $2, $3, $4 billion, whether they just put it as cash on the balance sheet or they pay off debt or they do a mix, that improvement of the balance sheet is not going to be ignored by Wall Street. It's not going to be ignored by shorts. I'm not going to tell you that they're going to pay off all the debt. I don't fucking care if they pay off all the debt. The story is improve the balance sheet. Ensure the company can survive until it's profitable. That is what a yes vote does, far more efficiently than voting no. They're going to raise cash either way. They're going to dilute either way. No vote, 65 cents a share. Yes vote, $30 to $60 a share, or whatever it ends up being priced at in the market. That's your vote. That's your choice. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I don't even know if it matters. Do what you think's best. Scavenger, one of these days, amigo, we're gonna meet up and do a beer tasting or knock some cold ones back. And guys, anytime you're in Central Texas, let me know. I've met many of you, some of you who've come through here. Happy to do it. Good night, Cliff Frankenberger. Stephen, just another ape, says Wall Street cares about one thing. How does Adam Aaron raise fresh capital? I've been thinking more and more about it. You know, people were asking me, what is he going to do with all the money that he raises? If I was in the executive suite, like if you guys elected me to the board, or I was a member of the executive team, I do not have the skill set to be a CFO. But if I were somewhere in management where they cared to ask my opinion, I would say I want at least $2 billion in cash on the balance sheet to survive all the way through 2024. Anything beyond $2 billion, cut some deals to pay off some of the debt. Right now is a prime opportunity to cut some of the debt, and these lenders will take a discount because the bonds are fucking hammered. Their bonds are down. These lenders that loaned us money are hurting. They'd rather have cash at a discount than have their bonds weighing down their portfolio. The bonds in AMC that they own are worth pennies on the dollar. Some of them will take cash at a discount. Cash in the hand is worth better than, for many of them that need the collateral, than having a bond that's been so run down. So I'd like to see about $2 billion in cash on AMC's balance sheet. And then beyond that, pay off some debt. You don't need to pay off all the debt. It's somewhat irrelevant. Would it be nice to have all the debt paid off? Sure. Is it critical? It's not critical. If you were to generate $10 billion and you could pay off the debt, sure, pay it off. But if they only raise $3 billion or $2 billion, I'd put $2 billion in cash and just sit on it, because you know you're going to lose money for at least the next 4 quarters. Safe to say. Owning the float, Central Texas. I am in Austin, Texas, and we have some beautiful barbecue here. Come down. Every person I've met here from watching the channel has we've gone to barbecue. And for those of you in Nashville, let me know. Let me know if you're in Nashville. Send me a message. I'm not going to remember it tonight if you drop it in the chat. I can assure you that. But We'll go out for some hot chicken or biscuits. Hallie says, don't forget to talk about good debt through purchasing new profitable locations. Yeah. A lot of people are asking, is he going to use that money to buy out all the Cineworld / Regal locations? Guys, I've said this before. I'm going to say it again. I hope to God he does not buy all of Cineworld. I hope to God he does not buy all of the Regal locations. I would be in favor of some cherry picking of select, well-performing locations or locations where there is no AMC. I'm not going to be happy if he buys all of them, because then what? Then you have the same thing that he did in 2018 and 2019. You spend all this money to buy the package, and then you have to get rid of shit. Now, if that's the only deal that you have on the table, then that's the only deal you got on the table. I mean, I don't know what the offer is. I don't know what the opportunities are. But if I had a preference, I would cherry pick. I don't know that they'll have that opportunity. Do I think that they will use some of the money they raise to buy some Regal locations or whatever Cineworld's locations are in Europe? Yeah, they probably will. Please, Adam, do not buy the whole fucking boat. Is Franklin barbecue worth it? Franklin's is worth it, Coast, but worth it is relative, right? You got to get in line at 6 a.m. for Franklin, and they open at what? 10, 11 a.m.? So bring your lawn chair, bring your case of beer, make a day of it. You're going to be waiting in line for hours before they even open. In the place of Franklin, I would go somewhere like Black's Barbecue. There's 2 locations in Austin. It tastes exactly the same. I've never had to wait more than 5 minutes. All of them were trained in Lockhart, Texas on how to make barbecue. And it's some of the best in the world. But I'm just not about that life of waiting in a line for 6 hours for some barbecue. You can go to Black's Barbecue and get the same shit as Franklin's. The other boss move on Franklin's, if you're here for the weekend, order in advance and go do a pickup. If you're at a hotel or an Airbnb, just order it in advance, pick it up, never wait in line. But I think there's a minimum order of like $100. Anya says he needs movies or sporting events. Yes, the number one thing AMC needs right now, honestly, is more movies. And I heard Adam say on the call that he was not expecting the movie industry to really be back till 2024 or 2025 even. 2025 it was kind of upsetting for me to hear him say that. But he's closer to it than I am. What do I know? I'm going to always remain optimistic and hope for 2024. But I can promise you guys, this company has very low probability of being profitable in 2023. And even if they paid off all the debt next month, they are still not going to be profitable. We're at an operating loss. We got $225 million in loss, split evenly between operating loss and debt service. So even if they paid off all the debt, we're still going to be losing $100 million a quarter. That's not as bad as 225, but many things need to happen to get the shorts off our backs. Fix the balance sheet. I'm not going to keep on saying pay off the debt. Fix the balance sheet. Get some cash on there again. Pay off some of the debt. That's helpful. Getting more movies and more revenue streams is the other piece of the puzzle. So they're working all of this. You either got to trust them that they're working it, or you don't trust them. And I don't invest in companies that I don't trust the CEO. Now, when you've heard me say, trust nobody. What I'm saying, the difference is when a CEO puts out a tweet and you interpret it to mean something completely different than what he said, that's too much trust. Checkmate did not mean he's uncovered billions of synthetics. Checkmate means we're not going bankrupt next month. I've said that for a year and a half. Checkmate does not mean what the most wild fanatics on Twitter think it means. The company will survive, but we have a choice coming up in just a couple weeks to let them survive by drinking a couple drops out of the canteen or hand them a whole fucking 5-gallon jug. Which one are you going to vote for? Neither one's a great option. I get it. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. The absolute best scenario for every single one of us would be something shakes loose before this vote because of the high cost to borrow, the high short interest, the uncertainty of the lawsuit. But should we make it till March 14th or April 27th and nothing is shaken loose, I can't tell you what's going to happen. We could be in for a very long play. Just being real. I will wake up every day along with you and hope that there's some news that kicks off a squeeze, but I'm just keeping it real. Makes me so mad. Yeah, someone says he doesn't care about us. It's okay. Makes me so mad. I have so many trolls come in my chat, or I see them on comments and other channels saying I'm some paid Adam Aaron worshipers. No, I'm not. I do understand. I understand his job. I understand his prime directive, and I can respect that. Where a lot of people went wrong was thinking that Adam Aaron was going to deliver you a MOAS, or that he was on your side. He's on the side of one thing, helping his company survive. He has a fiduciary duty to ensure the growth and profitability of his company, and that, by extension, will benefit shareholders. He's not thinking you bought in at $60 and he's trying to help you. He's thinking a reasonable shareholder bought in at a reasonable price, and he will deliver them a reasonable value on the company over time by getting it profitable again. If you read more into that, watch my channel a little more. I wish I was here in January to June of 2021 where I could have said the same message to you. CEOs do not fucking care about a MOAS. But if you are invested in the company and you believe that their prime directive and their mission is to not go bankrupt and to grow the company and to get it profitable, if you got a good entry, or you're able to buy it at a low like right now, or maybe after the reverse split, if it drops, you can be rewarded from that. He's not going to. If you bought in at 60 or 70 bucks, you need to go after Trey or Matt or Wrench Capital, not Adam Aaron. Or just look in the mirror. And I know that's some harsh talk. Some of y'all are getting really mad right now. But like I say on many plays every week, if you, and I would have said the same thing if I would have been here in May or June of 2021. If you missed the run-up, do not fucking buy at the top of a run-up. If you're not in the first day, forget about it. Or if you decide to put that advice aside and you still want to go in, do not fucking put your life savings in it, no matter what any fool on YouTube tells you. You are never going to hear me tell you guys go all in as something like TRKA right now. I will never put a video out saying go all in. We need your help. We got the shorts on the ropes. That is some bullshit. People putting out those videos today saying pile into TRKA after it's run up from 9 cents to 59 cents. If you're listening to that bullshit, God help you. Could it run up to $2? Absolutely. Is the odds in favor of that? Absolutely not. So if I were tempted to buy TRKA right now at 50 cents, I'd be putting a pittance in it. I'd be putting so little in it that if I woke up tomorrow and it was at 0, I wouldn't give two shits. Steven says the retention bonus that Sean Goodman gets makes me think that Adam Aaron is trying to give him the CEO role after he retires. I have not checked into his retention bonus, Steven. I mean, I've heard it in passing, but I don't know how much it is. I think that Adam probably thinks that Sean gives good advice and that he probably values him as a CFO, and he probably doesn't want to look for a new CFO. I can't speculate if he would be the next CEO. I don't know how often CFOs become CEOs. Owning the Float says AMC has taught me a ton. Making money now with options is incredibly lucrative and nice. Look, guys, if nothing else, like even if it takes you 2 years, 3 years to make your money back in AMC, my sincere hope for everyone, and even myself, was there were lessons learned. And I hope you can take that in the best way possible and not repeat those mistakes. What mistakes were made? Worshipping CEOs. Bed Bath & Beyond did it on Ryan Cohen. AMC did it to a certain extent with Adam Aaron. Don't fucking put anybody on a pedestal. Don't interpret tweets. Don't create your own narratives. Always read the financial statements. Understand the play that you're getting in, the risks. This was a bankrupt company, practically, with no movie theaters open. I mean, the risks were there, and people willingly hit the buy button at exorbitant prices because someone on YouTube told them it was going to the moon. You don't blame Adam Aaron 2 years later for that. You blame either the person you listen to or yourself for poor impulse control. I know that is harsh talk, and you probably want to punch me in the face right now, but I'm going to keep it 100 with you. Learn the lesson. Don't repeat it. Spread your bets out. Don't put 100% of your portfolio in risky plays. If you're stuck, you're stuck. We'll get through it. I'm going to keep on talking about it. Help you understand where it's at, where it's going. But it might not be always what you want to hear. My outlook is looking at the financials, looking at what the company's saying. This is a long-term play to get back to profitability. In the meantime, could we get lucky? Absolutely. when short interest is high, cost to borrow is high, options chain is loaded, hedge funds are running out of collateral. If the market crashes and some of them get fucked over, anything could happen. The volatility of the lawsuit and them not knowing what to bet on, it's still a very, very interesting play. It's far from over. But it is what it is. I mean, money is leaving the stock market right now. What can we do? What can Adam Aaron do? Jason says, my very first trade was AMC in 2021. I've learned you're not alone. I talk to dozens or hundreds of people a day and I see them on YouTube and elsewhere that their very first trade was AMC. I want to help you guys figure out a plan to be here for the long term, and that does not involve YOLOing on stuff. Can you get lucky? You can get lucky. I'd rather be lucky with 5% of my portfolio than risk 100% and watch it sit idle for 2, 4, or 5 years. Anya says, the thing I learned from you is to buy dirt cheap. Yes, always wait for a good entry. Like I waited a year and a half to buy Tesla at $100 or whatever I got it at, a little bit maybe cheaper than 100, and sold on that run up to 200. And now I'm waiting to buy back in again. If you like a stock, look at the chart, look at the history. Wherever that dip was, it's probably going to come back down there. It was very predictable that AMC was going to come back down to where it is. We had high hopes in 2021 that we would get a second squeeze. Even me, I was buying in the 30s, some additional shares. But then the economy and the Fed hit. So now we're stuck. We're stuck on those shares. Me too. I'm still stuck. But I think that the company is doing the things they need to do to ensure that they survive without filing bankruptcy. Look, if you wish them to go to bankrupt, if you want to boycott the theaters or boycott their products, why do you even own the stock? Like, just say you want to go in the backyard and burn your money. If you're out there actively pushing for bankruptcy by boycotting, you're just telling me you want to burn your portfolio to zero. I don't get it. I'd sell. If I had that attitude, I'd sell right now and take $6 over zero. Why would you think that boycotting them is a smart idea? Doge Cult says many did not see that all these stocks were going to 80-90%, lose 80-90%. I agree. Now, I did tell you guys back in November of 2021, get out of margin, get into cash, that a major market drop was coming. If you don't want to sell because you don't want to, you want to hold on to those positions, that's fine. I held on to a lot of stuff. I'm down on many of my stocks, just like you guys are. But I'm not a short-term investor. I'm looking 20 years down the road. I've been through many recessions and stock market doldrums like we are right now. You're going to be fine. If the company you own doesn't go bankrupt, There were many in the .com era that went bankrupt. But the vast majority of what I have is stuff that will be around after this market crash that we're in is over. So I'm not worried about temporary price drops. That's why I can sit here and be so zen every day, because I'm investing for the long term. And yeah, many of the more speculative plays that I own are down as much as AMC. That's fine. I buy companies that I think are going to be here for the long term. Would a market crash help us, Jason? If you think that there are some hedge funds that are biased long, they could get in trouble in an absolute market crash as their collateral dries up. Yes. What does that mean? That means they might need to close out some shorts to lock in profits, and that could help some short squeeze candidates. But many hedge funds are betting on the downside. So I don't know that I can make a case for you that every hedge fund is going to go bankrupt in a market crash. I can tell you by looking at their portfolios and their puts, the evidence that I can see, that many of them are betting on a market crash. So I don't know. I can't tell you that every hedge fund is going to go bankrupt in a market crash. I think some of them will do just fine. You know, Citadel, 65 billion sold short. You've seen those tweets. What does that mean? Does that mean that I see so many people misinterpreting that. That means that they have bets that things are going to go down, and if the market crashes, they're going to make money hand over fist. I don't look at that and get excited. I look at that and say, fuck. Please, market, do not crash. Please, market, do not hand Citadel more money. I just don't get it. These people that get excited about seeing 65 billion sold short on Citadel's balance sheet. Because I'm worried they know more than I know. If they got 65 billion bet on the short side, they're pretty confident that they're going to make money on that. The best thing that would happen would be the market to go up and then close those positions at a loss, in my opinion. I am babysitting my beer. Sorry, Food Dog. Or Yucca. How do I think Silvergate will play out? I've been, I am following Mark Cahodas on Twitter. Even though he doesn't like AMC, he called FTX months in advance. He called Silvergate months in advance. I might not like what he says about AMC, but I can respect him calling those plays. And I think it has potential to rock the crypto world a little bit more. And I'm glad I didn't buy Silvergate. BKKT laying, I like them for a long-term play if you're bullish on crypto. They are one of the first making inroads into crypto credit cards. BKKT has a chance to be a good play in the future if crypto recovers. If it doesn't, we might have our money parked there for a long time. I own some BKKT, but I am underwater on it at the moment. I see owning the float, talking about crypto. Like I said, guys, a few months ago, I lightened up a lot of my crypto portfolio. When it was around, what was it, 17,000 back then, the last level we were at before the recent run up to 23, I lightened up a lot of my crypto portfolio into cash, and I'm kind of waiting. I'm still expecting, I'm concerned if the market crashes between now and June that crypto is going to go with it. So I'm still on the sidelines for the bulk of my crypto. If it starts running up and if I sold at 17 and I got to buy at 25, I'm okay with that. Look, if it runs from 25 to 60 again, am I going to care if I held from 17 to 25? I'm not going to care about that. But I would be upset if it went from 17 to 10. Thank you, Proud Ma. Scarlett is doing well. She's back to work now, thank God. I say thank God because I don't have to cover 100% of the bills. She is completely healed back up and back to normal. All right, let's kill off number 2 here. This is gonna be a rough morning. I can already tell. 2 down, 2 to go. Woo! Speed up the drinking. You want to hear the real talk? Let's get Tony talking stuff he's got to edit out tomorrow. Doge Cult says, how much more can it crash? Let's put up the chart and look at the SPY. I think that I have a trend line drawn on the SPY. Woo. So I drew this trend line a long time ago. I think when it started coming back down, we bounced off of it. I probably drew it back here in late 2022. We bounced right off of it. You guys want me to do a daily SPY and AMC TA video? Let me get that algo from 2 years ago and tell you what it's going to do tomorrow. No, I don't do that. I can't tell you what it's going to do tomorrow, but I can look at overall trends on the long term and get a rough idea. Where I think it is headed next is back down 360-ish. If we continue to get bad news and more interest rates hikes from the Fed. We're at 404. Push back down to 360 would not surprise me. A push below 360. If we go below 360, look out below. But I don't.
2 for speed up drinks. Take a shot.
Take a shot. Holy fuck, you're gonna kill me. I don't think it's gonna. The economy is not that bad that we're gonna see a meltdown to 200 again, like in 2020. What do I got to take a shot of? I've got a little bit of Casamigos. You guys are gonna make me puke on camera. Who said that? Who did that? I do not think that we're going to retest 200 or anything close to that. 360, I could definitely see happening between now and the end of June. Food Dog and Coast. Oh my God. I'm already feeling sick from 2 beers. But I'll do a shot. Fuck it. Let me grab a shot glass. You guys are going to kill me. But you're here to be entertained, so. Shot glass. Tequila. I couldn't fill it up, but there's only a little bit left. I spilled a little bit. Party foul. All right, you bitches. Fuck the hedgies. Hooah! I'm looking for my, where's my yeehaw? I thought I had a yeehaw on here. Yeehaw! What happened to that sound effect? Oh, here it is. Yeehaw! Been a while since I used a soundboard. I need to get back to doing some live streams during the day. It's just been so, the market's been so shitty lately. It's tough to sit here for 6.5 hours watching the market melt down, you know? Proud Ma, congratulations. Member for 6 months. Thank you for all of your support. I do appreciate you. She says, thank you for all you do for the community. Glad to be part of your stream. I appreciate you. Anya with the chickens. I do have some chickens, Anya. They have been noisy in the morning lately. Let me tell you what. Is Doc Zeno in the house? I'm getting behind on chat. Oh, there he is. Just cracked open a barley wine here. All right. I'm on beer number 3, Doc Zeno. We have moved on to the juicy phase. Juicy phase now in effect. My earpiece fell out. Voodoo Ranger Juicy Haze IPA. This was my 3rd favorite. The regular IPA and the last one I have on reserve here, Juicy Force, one of my favorites. I'm going to put that one back on the ice because I'm going way too slow here. Ashes on the keyboard. Thank you, Yuka. Thank you, Coast. Don't blame me if I throw up on camera. Remember when Ape Father threw up outside his minivan door? Is that an acid Cuba? It was an acid Cuba. Yeah. It still is. Is it still lit? This is my first time to try this brand. And it's pretty damn good. I'll tell you what. I swear they I don't know what they rolled it in. What is this wrapper rolled in? But it's sure pretty damn sweet. Should be illegal. What do you think they rolled it in? Is it acid? Is it the was it rolled between the thighs of Cuban virgins? Did they dip it in sugar? What the fuck? All right, let's talk gossip for a minute. What is the number one thing you guys heard today on YouTube that upset you the most? Someone said, "Oh crap, beer before liquor, never sicker." Jeffrey, it could get really bad. This is like 11 ounces left here of the juicy haze, and then I still got the juice force, so it may get ugly in the next 2 hours. I'm hoping to not pull a Alex and fall out of my chair, though. It's no wonder that I never get any professional guests on here. If they watch these late night live streams, so many attorneys turned me down today to come talk to you guys on Sunday about fiduciary duty. Jason says, can you explain the 65 billion sold yet not bought back? That is shares of various companies that they shorted, Jason. It creates a liability account. So when they sell short, whenever you sell short, you generate immediate revenue. So if you sold 65 billion short, you generated that income, but you have a liability to pay it back. Now, what they hope is the price drops and they buy it back for 30 billion, 40, 50, 55. They don't. If you could buy it back for 55, would you care? If they can make 10 or 20%, if they sold 65 billion short and they can buy it back for 55 billion, that's a win. So on their balance sheet, you see that liability account, 65 billion sold short. At some point, they will buy it back. And their thesis is they will be able to buy it back cheaper than the price they shorted it at. So for me, it's not exciting to see that they sold it short. It is an interesting data point. If the market moves up, they are fucked. Right? You should be praying the market goes up. That is 65 billion they will have to buy back at that point at a loss. If you're praying for a market crash, you're praying for them to make profits. Does that make sense? They sold, they took cash, they owe 65 billion. They're hoping they can buy it back for 45, 50, 55 billion. Anya says, I'm so glad the Murdaugh trial is over. I just started watching it yesterday, Anya. I watched the wrap up from the prosecution. I thought he laid out a pretty compelling final arguments. And I saw that there was a guilty verdict today. What do you guys think? I think that, look, if you've got a drug issue and you're stealing from your clients and you're a liar, you're probably guilty. That's what I think. The jury took what, less than a couple hours to come up to the same decision? Why does this fucking shit will not fill up my lighter? Did I get a... Maybe I'm just not good enough at doing it. There we go. I got it. Co says, I don't even know how to short a stock. If I did, I'd probably be in a better financial situation. All right, let me tell you all a story. We had a contest in February on the Discord run by Blazin, and it was a paper trade contest. And I have never in my life shorted a stock, ever. But I decided for the February contest that I was going to try my hand at shorting. Let me show you. I shorted Bed Bath & Beyond for the paper trade. I did not actively short them. This is paper trade. It was not real money. We started with $1,500. One of the stocks that I shorted was Bed Bath & Beyond. I made 60% on that trade. The other one I shorted was MSGM, Motorsport Games. Look at this shit. I'm going to give you a lesson right here. I shorted them on probably February 1st. Right about here. See where it jumped up? It jumped up from $2.50 to... where's February 1st? All right, it jumped up from $2.50 to $25. I shorted them right here at the on the beginning of the morning of the first, around $9 or $10. And then it ran up. It says $49.50. I'm pretty sure it ran up to $80. And my mistake, I did not set a stop loss. Yeah, look at this shit. Ran up to $49.50. I was in the hole on this paper trade short until about the 21st. Now, as it came down, I shorted a little bit more, and it took until about the 21st when it dropped below $9 again for me to get even on my trade. That's how fucked my shorting plan was. So if you are ever going to short, just like when you're going long, set a stop loss. That was my big lesson. That, I don't know, because it was pretend money, like I wasn't paying attention. I was so convinced I was going to be right that this thing would never run. I got absolutely cremated on this play. At the end of the month, I started with a $1,500 account. I think I ended with $1,650, which is still not bad for 30 days, 110% profit. But this just absolutely, I mean, I was so negative in my account, I couldn't even trade for 20 days. Stupid. Stupid. Won't make that mistake again. Should have waited. Yes, obviously, a short at $48 would have been smart. But me thinking I'm a genius. Oh yeah, this is a great short at $9. Nope. This is you know, I watch other YouTubers who are short channels, and guys, I'm not kidding you. I have seen them make videos how I lost $800,000 in one day. If this was real money and I had bet a significant amount, I would have been margin called by my broker or been forced to close on this run up. This is how shorts get in trouble. Getting overconfident right here, and then we squeeze it up. That's how easy it is to get something to run. So I watch these short channel YouTubers. I watch their mistakes. They're trading against every play that you love every week. They're shorting with real money. And sometimes they win, but I've seen them lose $800, 800,000, $1 million in a few hours, in a day. You can beat these fucking shorts, but it takes a concerted effort of buying and some overwhelming good news. And this is that pattern that we talk about, the needle of death. I probably got to go to the 1 minute to see it. When I talk about how do I know when short's covered, when I see this is the needle of death pattern. I was talking about this on AMC the other day when it ran up to $8 or $9, whatever it went to. When I see a big run up and then a very tall wick, and then the price just plummets and the volume drops off, this was shorts covering. Look, there was some run up caused by retail or institutions or whoever. Someone got it moving, but it got so painful that people with real money in the play started covering. And then this right here, this needle, was shorts absolutely getting wrecked, having to buy it back at any price. When you see this pattern, a massive run up, a very tall wick, and then it starts coming back down, you should be considering to get out of a play if you were long in that play. This is why I said the other day on AMC when it ran up and I saw this exact same pattern. I've seen this so many times. It runs up, you get a tall wick, and then it starts dropping with volume. The shorts were driving this ridiculous run up. They closed, and then it's done. And there's no one else buying, so it comes down, and new shorts are coming in right here. The smart ones. I was not one of the smart ones. So learn the needle of death pattern. Don't hate me when I say shorts covered right here. Whether it's whatever ticker you're in or AMC, if it's a daily pattern and you see this, somebody got routed right here. And there are videos of people that lost hundreds of thousands of dollars right here. I've watched their videos. I'm not just making shit up when I say shorts got creamed on AMC a few days ago. I know what these guys are doing. They don't have the capital to survive a run up like that. They don't have the people that were shorting AMC at $6-7 don't have the capital to survive a run up to $8.50 or $9. The big guys do. That was not big institutional shorting. That was not big institutional covering a couple days ago on AMC. It was the small guys. If you want to see what I'm talking about, if you didn't watch my video. And yeah, I seen the hate videos. Tony doesn't know if that was shorts covering. I know. I spent 2 years watching people short shit and looking at the patterns to observe when they make their mistakes, what the pattern looks like. It looks exactly like this on AMC. The price starts moving up. You get a massive run up. You get another massive run up and a tall wick, and then it just evaporates. This was small shorts fucking covering. If you say it's not, show me your evidence. I can show you 50 plays where this exact same pattern plays out, and I can show you people saying they got blown out in this pattern. Gus says, Tony, is there a way to know if Adam Aaron and Antera have finished diluting ape? Yes, there's no more selling going on before the vote, Gus. It's in the agreement. What happens after the vote? Maybe we should readdress that. Maybe that's a video I need to do. It's a great question. What's going to happen after March 14th? There were some time restrictions on what can happen with Antara and Ape after the vote. I'm not sober right now, Gus, so I can't tell you. I can't tell you from memory. But I think that some of the restrictions on Antara come off after March 14th. This weekend, when I have a chance to recheck the documents, I'll talk about that. I think it's a good discussion to have because we need to be thinking about that. You're on point with your question. Wait a second. Yuka, what are you talking about? Alex is a hot transgender gal. What did Alex? Alex is not transgender. I can tell you. What did he say? Too far up for me to find it. What the fuck are y'all talking about? Are you talking about my Alex? She's had a kid, Yuka, so I know she's not transgender. Singalong says someone said it was retail shorts. I said it. I said that it was retail shorts. On the first day that I made my video, I said it was shorts covering, and I probably didn't clarify because I saw some people saying, oh, I'd never believe Tony Denaro. He said this was shorts covering. It was retail shorts that were covering. Small fry. Institutions, absolutely not. They doubled down right here. They added more shorts. But retail got blown out. Retail meaning small people like you and me. The people that I watch on YouTube that hate AMC. They got fucking blown out right here, and I love it. But a big institution that is in this play at $20 short, no, they did not cover at 853. Absolutely not. Jeffrey says, got a question. There's a screenshot of Antera Form 4 showing options to sell puts. Jeffrey, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I've looked at all of those Form 4s. They're buying puts. They're doing swaps. Jeffrey, it is beyond my pay grade to understand the complexity of the shit that Antera is doing. Just going to be perfectly blunt. The Form 4 is already difficult to interpret as it is. For anybody making assumptions of what is going to happen, what that meant, I'd say, God bless you. You know, if you worked on Wall Street or you worked for an institution or a hedge fund and you can tell me exactly what that means, all right, we can have a conversation. If anybody is just randomly some non-expert telling you what it means, I don't know. I don't know if I believe you. There's a reason, Jeffrey, I have not covered that content. I've looked at them. I've spent hours trying to decipher it, and I decided that I could not decipher enough to tell you with any certainty what it meant. I've seen it all. I can look at the form, what it all means, and I don't know. I have not worked on Wall Street. The Form 4 is complicated in some instances, especially when it comes to swaps and derivatives, to decipher what it all means. I take everything I read on Twitter with a grain of salt. And unless it's very clear cut, like if it's an award, if it's a stock RSU award and then they sell it, I can explain that. What these fucking MBAs with their exotic plays are trying to do, at this moment, that is beyond my it's beyond my expertise to confidently explain it to you. Is that a fair way to say it? I don't want to talk about shit that I don't 100% understand. What's up, mediocre? Co says, make me a moderator. Do we have some trolls in the chat? I have a few moderators, Coast. I don't see them. Most Javi was in here earlier. I don't see many in here, but I got to really know my moderators because I really don't try and this is not a censoring channel unless they're just being obnoxious or insulting to people. And some moderators get kind of heavy-handed on other channels. So I know what Steven, I know what a total return swap is. I could explain to you how a total return swap works. How it is reported on a Form 4 is a little more complicated. All I can say is that based on my research on Antara, they're pretty fucking smart. And look, guys, I think no matter what is happening, they're making money on this play. Are we? Yeah, we still got 2 beers to go. I am messed up. Who made me take a shot? This one's still full. This one's still full and we got 2 to go. All right, G Immortal says, on the AMC APE proxy vote issuing more common stock or conversion, which one comes first? I mean, essentially, G Immortal, they're going to happen at the same time. But the way that it is written by AMC, if you believe what they say, the float needs to increase first and then they convert. At the end of the day, I mean, they both happen instantaneously, so I'm not too worried about it. Uh-oh, he's got the drunk hiccups. Stay with us, Tony. Come on. Pull yourself together. What's a red bar by my name? I don't see a red bar by your name. All right, if you commented in the chat earlier and I didn't see it, what is the thing that pissed you off the most in the last day or two that you saw on YouTube or on Twitter? Let me comment on that. If we got a yes vote, would you expect to see a run-up on the 14th of March or the 27th of April, big red apple? I'm not expecting anything on the 14th, to be honest, because there's still the legal uncertainty of April 27th. And even the 27th to me is a fuzzy date, right? There's no assurance in my mind that this will be 100% resolved on April 27th. So I say, you know, keep an open mind. There could be, I've seen cases like this go out for a year or two. I do not think that AMC wants it to go out for a year or two, especially if they know they got a yes vote win on the common stock or a yes vote win on common plus APE. And even the plaintiff may say, if it's a yes vote win by majority on APE and AMC, the plaintiff may say, well, our position is weaker. Let's go for a settlement. Alex Murdaugh got 2 life sentences. I did not hear his sentence, Anya. I just saw that he was found guilty. You are not silenced, Coast. Don't worry. Yuka says, Tony, what pissed me off, a famous doctor said that absolutely is maybe. A famous doctor. I don't know what that means. Some froggy guy said some father slagging you off. I saw Ape Father's video. He's calling me a Adam Aaron worshiper. I put a comment on his video yesterday, and then I checked it again today because no one commented, and my comment was mysteriously gone. Now, I don't know if he deleted it or YouTube deleted it. So I tried to repeat my comment today. I am 100%, guys, not paid by Adam Aaron, not paid by AMC. I'm certainly no Adam Aaron worshiper. You've heard me many times by now, if you've listened to this channel, say, do not put any CEO on a pedestal. That being said, I understand what an executive's job is, and I will continue to explain that to you so that you have some rational basis to judge their motives and their actions. Their motives are to ensure the growth, the viability, the profitability, the liquidity of their company. They don't care about your fucking MOAS. So I can understand that. I can respect it. I can admit that it might not be the best for retail in the short term, but in the long term, they have a fiduciary duty to not bankrupt your company, to not send your shares to zero. You can hate me for saying that, but that is what they are thinking. They're thinking, how do we not bankrupt this company? We need to raise more cash. We need to have enough cash on the balance sheet to survive through 2024. I can understand that. I can be unemotional about it. I can be a person who did not believe all the clickbait. That does not ever make me an Adam Aaron worshiper. Far from it. I've made negative comments about him and Diane Garrett that got me so much hate. Yes, I've said it. Diane Garrett is taking you for a ride. Trained by who? Trained by Adam Aaron. Does that sound like an Adam Aaron worshiper to you? No. Fucking wait on Highcroft. Same with all these naked short CEOs. Roger James Hamilton, Palela, Jeremy Frommer. They're all taking you for a fucking ride. Do not put any CEO on a pedestal. They have one concern: improve their balance sheet. If you are smart enough to wait and get a good entry, what they're doing might pay off. Would I buy GNS at $4? Fuck no. It's a failing company with a wrecked balance sheet. I don't give two shits about any of these CEOs. And I will keep on telling you that, and I will keep on taking the arrows in the back. Because I want you to realize you can wait for a good entry. If you like the company, fine. Wait for a good entry. Read the financial statements. Understand what you're buying. All of those companies are wrecks. All of those naked short companies. They are playing retail with West Christian and all this lawsuit nonsense. They're playing you to keep their stock price high so that the big institutions that are loaded up on warrants and convertible notes can unload on retail. You got a long wait on those companies for them to fix their balance sheets. Did I play the momentum on what stock? On GNS, Jersey Recycler? I did not. I'm not a believer in GNS. Of all of the bunch of them, the naked CEO cartel, that is the one that is doing the best. But I did not. No, there's no way that I'd buy it at this price. And yes, I will get a lot of hate and I will get a lot of people talking shit about me on Twitter and YouTube because I give you guys the real fucking facts. That is fine. They don't faze me one bit. Steven says, I think it's funny that Funny AA is leveraging common stock via swap. Wait, are you saying AA? Via a swap? Adam Aaron's not. I don't know that I'd consider that a swap, Stephen. And as far as the preferred shares, again, going back to that story, we've talked about it many, many times. Since AMC was created a decade ago, the preferred shares have been there in the original articles of incorporation. It's called blank check preferred stock. They can literally use it for whatever they want. And I'm telling you guys, if a judge rules that APE is null and void, they should have never done it, which is not going to happen, in my opinion. Not financial advice. No dates, March 1st. Buy puts, buy options, buy calls. No dates, $140. Just teasing. I'm just teasing. But if the APE vote is completely, if the APE is completely nullified as illegal by the judge, what's the next thing they're going to do? They're going to create another version of preferred shares that are convertible to common stock and sell those to some institution. Why? Because they can. Because they need money. It is literally called blank check preferred stock. Why? Because they can do whatever the fuck they want and they don't need your approval. So you vote no, and then APE gets nullified by the judge. What's going to be next? And my guess, the board will create a Series B preferred share convertible to common stock and sell it as a private placement to some institution, and you will have zero say in it. So all of y'all that want to vote no, tomorrow's news today. Follow the bouncing ball. Pineapple pizza sucks. They're going to do what they want to do. Because why? Fiduciary duty to not bankrupt the company, even if the common stockholders don't know what is best for them. We have literally zero voice in what is going to happen. AV Diggity says, if someone were to enter this play today, 50% AMC, 50% APE, can you see a 5x return before the end of the year? I don't give price targets, AV. I think that when the yes vote passes, which I think you're just like head in the sand if you don't think it's going to pass. If you don't think that a yes vote will pass, you are ignoring Proposal 3. What does Proposal 3 say? Proposal 3 says if we don't get enough yes votes, we'll just reschedule the vote for a different date. Who's done that recently? Mullen did it. They rescheduled the vote 2 or 3 times until they got enough yes votes. Are you that unaware that you think your no vote is going to matter? They will reschedule it. They will sell more APE unless a judge rules it illegal, in which case they'll create a new preferred share and give it voting powers. They'll just keep on doing it till they get what they want. They're not going to let the company go bankrupt. They're not going to be stuck selling APE for 65 cents or 50 cents or 45 or 25. That's just me. I mean, the company wants to live. The company is sentient, wants to survive. They're going to take whatever steps they need to take to stay liquid, to ensure they have enough cash. So that's why I'm kind of like laissez-faire about it. It is what it is. We're not in the driver's seat at this point. I don't care how you vote. I'm not here to tell you how to vote. I can tell you what I think will happen after any vote. David says, pineapple pizza does suck. I agree, David. You know my worst pizza story, David? I told this before, but not recently. Woo! I need to hurry up on these beers. It's getting late. My worst pizza story was when I worked for the corporation. And I used to travel to Asia a lot. And in China, often we would work through the lunch hour and they would order in food. My favorite food was when they would order in like those, oh shit, I forget what you call them. It's like a little dough thing that's like folded over with meat in the middle. And you dip it in a little soy sauce. That was beautiful. KFC in Asia is really good, believe it or not, if you like American food. But they would order, occasionally we'd say, oh, we're kind of tired of Chinese food. Bento boxes, we'd get that a lot. Today, could we just get a pizza? And they would order us Domino's. Domino's is over there. And the pizza would show up for lunch in the conference room we were in. That was like our home base. You know what was on that fucking pizza? You're probably going to puke a little bit in your mouth if I tell you. It was some sort of dumpling. It was like a fried dumpling. That shit is good. But the pizza that they would order, the toppings were shrimp and green peas. Even worse than ham and pineapple is shrimp and green fucking peas. What fucking American wants shrimp and green peas on your fucking pizza? And, I'm not trying to be the asshole American. I would eat it because they paid for it. But I spent a lot of time over there, guys. Years I spent over there in China. And I got to know them very well. And finally, I got to the point where I said, why do you keep ordering shrimp and green peas? This is disgusting. Oh, it's number one favorite in China. Number one favorite. Like, well, not in America. This is disgusting. Can you just order me a fucking pepperoni and mushroom or something? Go to KFC and get me a fucking hot chicken sandwich? Shrimp and green peas. What the fuck? If I'm not mistaken, KFC in Asia, especially China or Taiwan, outnumbers McDonald's, believe it or not, in number of locations by like 2-1. Those guys love their KFC. And they do a fair job of KFC in Asia. A lot of American recipes don't translate in Asia, but KFC fried chicken sandwich is the bomb. Pot stickers, yeah, backyard boogie. That's the word I was trying to think of. Thank you. I'll take half a dozen pot stickers any day. All right, number 3 down the hatch. Last one to go. I'm scared to get out of this chair. Number 1 secret of drinking a lot, which I learned on all my trips to Asia. Do not fucking get out of your chair. Once you get up, it's all over. I'd be at, if any of y'all have ever traveled on business trips to Asia, they want to take you out to dinner. And they want to fuck you up with drinks. Sake is the drink of choice, even in China. I'll be at a round table with 20 engineers and salesmen, the sales reps and management, me and maybe a couple coworkers and 20 Chinamen around this humongous round table that rotates the middle of the table rotates because they'd bring like 40 dishes and put them on. But once the sake comes out, oh, tone, gambe, 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 cheers in Chinese. Every single one of them, they want to cheers you because they're trying to fuck you over, trying to fuck you up. They want you to not come to work the next day. I know their tricks. And it's not like everybody in the table takes a shot. One guy, Tony, gambe. And then the next guy next to him, oh, yeah, Tony, gambe. I see what you're doing, motherfuckers. You think 20 of y'all are going to take me out? I'm not getting up, damn it. I'm not getting up. I'd be at work. Good night, Coast. Thank you. I'd be at work the next day at 8 a.m. And like 6 of them would not be at work because they got fucked up. But they want to mess you up with that sake. That's for sure. When they roll out the karaoke machine, it's all over. It's done at that point. Did you know, like in some of these fancy restaurants in China, they have mobile karaoke machines on a cart, and they'll roll it out, and you're in a private room with 20 people and a round table, and they want to see the Americans enjoy their pastime. Like, let's sing some karaoke. And there's a menu of songs like 40 pages long. And I don't recognize like 3 songs in this fucking menu. And they're all like singing. Oh. Even the English songs. I never heard of that song before. How do you guys know the words? How do you know the words of that song? All right. Do they have Garth Brooks in here? Low Places. Friends in Low Places. All right. I'll do that one. So embarrassing. I am not a singer. I dreaded 2 moments in all my travels to Asia. Number 1, when they bring out the karaoke machine. Number 2 was every weekend where they wanted to take me to play golf. And that might sound a little bit silly because eventually I relented and I went and played golf, and there were some fabulous locations up in the mountains in China or Taiwan. But I'm not a golf player. Like, what the fuck do I know? I'm going to go out there and embarrass myself. But they had some primo memberships to private golf clubs in Shanghai, outside Shanghai and outside Taiwan. It'd be a long ride out to the golf course. And yeah, I sucked. But I think that I could be good at golf with appropriate amount of instruction, because I'd like tee off and I'd like shank it. And it's okay. It's okay. Straighten your back. Hold your arm. They would give me instruction right there on the spot. And I would fucking nail that golf ball all the way right down to the fucking hole. Oh, Tony. Oh, very good, Tony. Oh, I would fucking nail it, but only when they told me what to do. Like, I didn't know what I was doing wrong. So I think with a proper amount of instruction, I did not grow up playing golf. With the right amount of coaching, I could be a golf player. They would give me like 3 tips and I would fucking nail it. So I finally got over the not playing golf thing. All right, as long as y'all give me some tips, I'll go play golf with you. It's a fun day. I do enjoy playing golf. I just don't enjoy sucking at something. Spoodog says, Tony's saying wind beneath my wings. Did you ever know that you're my hero? Oh, Lord, we're going to lose 100 subscribers. We're going to lose 100 followers right now, Food Dog. I can tell you I've played golf in China, Taiwan, and Puerto Rico. Every golf game that I went to, I enjoyed the hell out of it. Like in my free time, if I ever could like figure out something that I want to spend some time learning in my 70s, 80s, 90s, it would be golf. I think that I could be good. I might not hit a Tiger Woods type drive, but I do enjoy the game. I enjoy the scenery, the camaraderie, everything about it. I just don't enjoy sucking. Do I go bowling? Yuka, yes. In my youth, Yuka, I was in a bowling league. I have my moments. If you ever want to go bowling, I'm down. If I can like channel my inner youth, I can remember being good at bowling. But you'll probably beat me. I have my moments. I got to get in the zone, Yuka. Andrew says he has kids that are half Chinese, but we are not going. I don't blame you. It's a little rough right out there in China. I did enjoy my my time in China. I regret not ever going to Beijing. I spent most of my time in either Hong Kong, Shanghai, or what was that other little town on the east coast? Xiamen. Mostly Shanghai, though. Shanghai is a fantastic city. Oh my God. Gus says, Tony, could Adam, Aaron, and retail capitalize on a no vote? All right. This is a complicated. We need a manager. We've got a complicated question. If Adam, Aaron, and retail, could Adam, Aaron, and retail capitalize on a no vote? If APE were to, this is multi-layered. If APE were to drop back to 65 cents, then get another run up to $3 upon announcement of a yes vote, of a vote redo. Bro, do you realize where we're at this point in the night? All right, let me read this again. Could Adam, Aaron... All right, first of all, Adam Aaron has like 65 million only of APE left to sell. Second of all, the proxy has already been published, which has outlined the number of APE and AMC that are out there. I don't know that they can sell any more before March 14th since they've already declared the amount. I don't know. Maybe they can. I don't know. But if it were to drop back down to 65 cents, there's a lot of restrictions, Gus, as I recall. And remember, I've been drinking tonight, so take everything with a grain of salt. But there are a lot of restrictions up until March 14th. In the morning, I will need to review to answer your question if they have the ability to sell anything after March 14th. Could they sell some more? Could they capitalize? I don't know. I don't want AMC selling anything at 65 cents. Could AMC capitalize on it if it drops back down? I would say no. We don't want it to drop back down. Could we capitalize if it runs up to $3? Yes. We being AMC, right? And individual investors, individual Shit. This night is going to hell in a handbasket. Individual investors, look, I'm looking at APE. If it goes below $1.50, I'm looking at it. 65 cents, that'd be like a fucking dream. Not financial advice. March 1st, no dates. If APE goes below $1.50, I will be looking at it, but recognize that there is some risk related to the lawsuit, right? That's why I can't tell you what to do. I don't know what the fucking judge is going to decide, but I will be looking at adding more APE below $1.50. I'm not adding at $1.82. I've already got enough. Joe says, great massages in Tokyo. I've got some Tokyo stories, Joe, but I don't know if I can tell them on the air. Meet me over a beer sometime when we're not live on camera. I'll tell you my Tokyo stories. Someone says, who is that? Low 83B. Tell us some reasonable hopium stories. Hopium stories. Right now, uncertainty with the vote and the lawsuit makes anybody that is short on this play they don't have any idea what is going to happen. Everybody's like judging their position, their bets. They don't fucking know. Uncertainty is what can fuck people over. So that is one bit. Second bit, the short interest and the cost to borrow are high. I mean, and we're on the threshold list also. So if you add all those four factors in, this is still, for me, a very interesting play. I don't need to know anymore. After the vote or after the judge's decision, I don't know what's going to happen. It gets a little more dicey after that. We'll talk about that when we get closer to that date. Right now, this is still a very interesting play to me. A lot of volatility, a lot of unknowns. That's when interesting things can happen. Headstock Harem says, don't drink and stream. Hey, it's Friday night, Headstock. Friday night, we're here to have fun. Carl J says, my woman in Tokyo. Well, Carl, I hope I didn't meet her. Probably not. It's been a good 12, 15 years since I've been to Tokyo, Carl. You're probably safe. Keith says, do we know what date the reverse split will actually take place? We do not, Keith. We know that right now there is a preliminary injunction scheduled for April 27th. What could happen between March 14th and April 27th? Anybody's guess? How does the vote turn out? How will the plaintiff and the defendant and the judge interpret those votes? Could there be a settlement between March 14th and April 27th? Could there be one party emboldened by a vote on March 14th? I don't know. That is called legal uncertainty. We don't fucking know. Anything could happen after March 14th. We could get a settlement. We could get parties willing to go to the, go to the ropes. We could see motions delaying this well past April 27th. I cannot tell you with 100% certainty what is going to happen. Michael says, buy a chart. APE may not go lower than $1.40. Look, if APE is if the conversion is called off for APE, it's going below 65 cents, Michael. Or even lower. Have I ever been handcuffed? Yes. Pretty sure I have, Yuka. When do you take your profits, Anya? What percent gain? Depends on the play, Anya, and how much I have invested in it. Broke Ape says, I'm on my 12th Budweiser. Holy fuck. I'm like on my 4th beer and 1 shot. And I'm feeling, I don't know how you drink 12 Budweisers. On our best night out, when I take my wife out and we go dancing, like, first of all, I like to drink scotch. If I'm going out, if we're going out dancing, which is like our thing to do. That's how I met her. Country Western. I'm going to drink scotch. Why? Because I don't want to be making 20 trips to the bathroom drinking 12 Budweisers. But the problem with drinking the scotch is, like, you know how you sip on it and then you go out and dance for 30 minutes and you've got like your shot of scotch went from here to here. And then they fucking pick it up when you leave it on the stand. They pick it up because they think someone left the drink there. That already irritates me. So half the time I end up getting free drinks because I go complain. I like, you picked up my scotch. But if I were drinking beer, there is 0 chance I would drink 12 in one night. 3, maybe. 3 beers. 12 Budweisers in a night. You are a fucking machine. Have I ever seen Stephen King's Gerald's Game? I have not. I got something new to watch. Gerald's Game. I watched another movie that you guys recommended to me with Leonardo DiCaprio. Y'all recommended a couple movies of his. Last time I was talking about him, there was one that y'all recommended. I tried to watch it. It took me 3 nights to get through the whole thing. I can't remember what it was now. Misery, that, when I think of handcuffs, I do think of Misery. Gerald's Game, I have no idea what that is. And by the way, I love Stephen King as an author. Politics, not so much. That fucking Stephen King Misery sledgehammer on the ankle shit. If there is anything that will make you sick to the stomach, it'll have you it would be probably having your legs handcuffed to a bed and somebody takes a sledgehammer to your ankles. Shutter Island. I think that was the one, Carl J, that we watched. With Leonardo. I kept on falling asleep during that movie. The book Misery was awesome. The movie also was awesome. What is that lady's name? Kathy Bates? Is that her name? Let's finish this last beer. By the way, whatever the fuck. Oh man, this is a good beer. Voodoo Ranger Juice Force IPA. I'm 4 in and I can still tell this is the best of the bunch. I did not like that lady in Titanic. I didn't even like Leonardo in Titanic. Who was the best actor or actress in Titanic? I'm probably going to go for maybe the captain of the ship. I don't know. Leonardo was too young. The female lead, I don't know. She was too old for him. Draw me like one of your French girls. She won Best Actress for Misery. She won. Yeah, that was a fucking awesome role for her. She did fantastic. What was the dude's name that was in Misery? He was in The Godfather too, wasn't he? Kate Winslet. What was that fucking dude's name that was in Misery? James Caan, thank you. Not Richard Dreyfuss. No, James Caan. Someone said watch. Wait, where'd it go? Billy Zane. Do you know Billy Zane is practically bald? Bone Tomahawk. Okay, Yukon. I'm going to add that to my list. Bone Tomahawk. I don't think I've seen that. Pello says he spent 2 months in Hiroshima. I have not been to Hiroshima. I did 2 trips, or maybe it was 1 long trip to Tokyo. We took the bullet train down to some factory in Japan. I don't even remember what. That was like one of my very first trips to Asia. I don't even remember what city we went to. South of Tokyo. We went past whatever the volcano mountain is. That was beautiful outside the train. But I have not been to Hiroshima. Tony Anya says, are you not pro-Trump? I don't talk politics, Anya. But if you listen to me long enough, you'll figure it out. Watch Gerald's Game, Gus says. I don't want to give anything away, but handcuffs are the main plot. All right, so we got Boneyard, Tomahawk, and Gerald's Game. Chop says, I drank 11 Coors Lights and I got 3 left. Holy fuck. I do like me a Coors Light. If I take my wife out dancing and I order a beer, typically it's going to be a Coors Light. Michael talking about BGS. I'm too far gone to look at any more stock tickers tonight, Michael. We're just having fun now. Did I visit soap shops? I don't get the reference, Pella. Was it Mount Fuji? Was that the mountain that I went by? How am I doing, Rex? I'm about toasted for the night, my friend. We've been doing a beer tasting tonight. It's Friday night. We're having fun. I'm 4 Voodoo Rangers in, about to finish the 4th one. The 4th and the strongest, by the way. My wife is going to give me hell in the morning. I did try and get her to come on live with us tonight, by the way, to split all of these drinks, but she wasn't having it. I did not stay in Japan long enough. I would agree with that. I think I was there for less than a week. And it was one of my probably first 2 trips anywhere in Asia. I've been to Taipei, Shanghai, Hong Kong, Tokyo, Malaysia, Kuala Lumpur. Where else? Philippines. I think that's probably all of them, but the first 2 trips were Taipei and Tokyo, and that was like pure culture shock. Like trying to figure out how to get around in the trains and subway of Tokyo. Thank God on those first 2 trips, I was with somebody that knew the ropes. And yeah, I would love to go back to Tokyo, but I'm married now, so kind of pointless. Let's just say it was a good trip. It's only 9 p.m. Someone said, wait, what the fuck? It's 11 p.m. All right. The Goov says, Tony, longtime AMC holder from January 2021. I'm regretting not selling during the June squeeze. Do you think we ever see those highs again? I don't talk price brackets, the Goov. Anya says, wine tasting Scarlett the host. She does. You know, we have a lot of wineries here, Anya. If you guys ever want to come to Austin, we'll take you out. I'm happy for you guys to come with us. There's vineyards right outside Austin in the hill country. It's not like California or France. But if you guys want to do a wine tasting, we'll take you out. I ask her every weekend to come do a live with me. She's not big on being like on camera. But I'm going to keep on bothering her. Look, my birthday is coming up. It's actually this month. It's been almost 1 year since Scarlett has been on camera. If you go back to March 28th, the last time we had a real run-up, it was not only by my birthday, but my wife came on camera. If I can make another squeeze happen, another little run-up on March 28th, I'm going to see what I can do. Have I gone to Vietnam? I have not yet. I would love to. Oh, I also went to Korea. Let's not get into that story. Did I visit Taipei 101? It was being built, Trevor, when I was there. I stayed at the Hilton, right very close to where the Taipei 101 was being built. And one of my acquaintances, I guess that's the way to say it, was a real estate dude. By acquaintances, what do I mean? A bar buddy. A dude that I knew because he was there as much as I was. He practically lived in Taipei like I did. He was one of the project managers for Taipei 101. It was in progress as I was finishing up my travels to Taipei. I never got to see the finished building because all of my business moved to Shanghai. And I've never been back. Like, I would love to go back and see Taipei 101. But at the point where it was breaking ground, my business moved to Shanghai. And so all my trips moved to Shanghai. Have I ever been to Yucalandia? Look, Six Sun, I looked for Yucca last week and I ended up only buying green plantain. I'm going to go to Fiesta this weekend and buy some fucking Yucca. Fiesta Mart. I made some badass fried plantain, but I'm down for some Yucca frita. Carl J, thank you. I did buy fuck it. Who wants to see me finish this bottle? It's not even worth. It's not even worth. We don't even need a reason at this point. There's like 0.5 of an ounce here. Once we finish this bottle, we've got over here to my right a fresh bottle of bourbon and a fresh bottle of scotch. I think we should just kill this Casamigos. By the way, of all of the tequilas that I've tasted, and I've tasted many, and Patron Silver is definitely one of the smoothest. This Casamigos Blanco from Jalisco, Mexico. I'm going to say this is probably one of the smoothest, best substitutes for a Patron that I've had, and I've had many. All right, that one's done. Not tonight. Don't worry. I'm not switching to bourbon and scotch tonight. Fuck no. I'm dumb, but I'm not stupid, guys. Yuka says, open the back of the tramp. Wrong channel, Yuka. Anya, they want to know, where are you from, Anya? My DIL is Cuban. What is a DIL? I still have not seen anybody tell me what pissed you off in the past 2 fucking days? Be honest, guys. What did you fucking see in the last 2 days on YouTube or Twitter that pissed you off? Don't be shy. I've been pissed off by a lot of shit. I want to know what pissed you off. Hey, Steven, do you want to come talk about your movie news? The Goov says he is pissed off that Ants Trades removed his Twitter. I honestly thought, Mr. Goov, that his YouTube would be canceled by now also. I know that's not a popular opinion. I know a lot of y'all really you had your hopes invested in this gentleman. And look, I love another dude named Tony from New York, another Italian. But this whole, like, taking a pattern from a year or 2 ago and pasting it over today, that shit just don't work like that. You can hate me all you want for saying that, but I'm going to stand on my record of being correct. This guy was never going to be right because he does not understand the inputs that go into algos. No hate on the dude. I wish he was right, but he is young and naive. That's not me punching down on him. That's just like saying, dude. If you think algos don't have thousands of inputs, then you don't understand algos. If you think they don't care about their earnings, or if you think that they don't care about what the Fed is saying, if you don't think they don't care about economic news, you're going to be wrong every single time. Carl says the Marine pissed me off. I'm not sure what he said to piss you off, Carl. Jason says Tesla allowing more non-Tesla to charge at the look, Jason, that is really the way. The way is for America, for society. Tesla has to allow non-Teslas to charge. What are we doing? What are we doing as a country if you have a proprietary charging system? I understand why you're upset, but for the benefit of society, we got to have generic charging. Yuka says, I think some people got pissed off that you came spitting the truth about AMC earnings. Yuka, they get pissed off at everything I say. I've accepted my fate, Yuka. But I will rest my reputation on being correct 90% of the time. You can hate me all you want, motherfuckers. But you can't fucking... You can't disprove what I talk about. The only thing you can do is try and insult me personally, because my DD fucking stands for itself. What do they resort to? Personal attacks. That's like the first sign that someone is a bullshit artist is when they're attacking someone else based on personality or some personal details. They don't talk about the facts that you're spitting because they know they will lose that argument 9 times out of 10. Weak sauce. Algo lives matter. You know why I'm going to be around longer than any of these motherfuckers? Because I tell you like it is. And they can hate me all they want. I don't fucking care. Kneel before Zod. Carl J. Tony, Elon's planning on buying a silver mine. Your opinion? I have not seen that. Six Son, I saw that he was working on some lithium mines. I did not see any news on a silver mine. Good night, Pello. Thank you. Don says, don't agree with you, but love your... Hey, I don't care if you don't agree with me. We can still be friends, guys. If you don't agree with me, that is fine, 100%. As long as you can disagree with me and be civil, we can be friends. We can have beers. I still love you. Try some number 1 tequila. I love Don Julio. I don't know what number 1 is. From the comedian Ron White. I like me some Don Julio, Don Lord. I have not tried number 1. Carl says, nothing wrong with a debate. Yes, I will happily debate or have a conversation with anybody. Anyone that agrees or disagrees with any due diligence that I put out. But if the basis of your content is ad hominem attacks, i.e., breaking someone down based on some personal traits, then you already lost. You will never, ever be on my channel. If you want to just come here as an adult and have a discussion about due diligence or differences of opinion on any stock, you're welcome to do that. But if you ever have a history of insulting people or attacking them personally, then you've already played your hand. You've played your hand as a fucktard. You've played your hand as somebody who has nothing to say, so you resort to personal attacks. What pissed me off this week, Yuka? No, I want you guys to tell me. I don't want to tell you what pissed me off. I get pissed off every minute of every hour, Yuka. All right, you want to hear what pissed me off? I don't know if I should say it, Yuka. I do not hold any healthcare stocks, Cashman, no. I get pissed off by people who fell under Lou's spell 2 years ago with no evidence in 2 years and who still repeat it every day to this day. That's one thing that pisses me off. And then they blame their purchase of a stock at a ridiculously high price on the CEO. It's very frustrating trying to have a conversation with these people that YOLO'd into something that ran from $2 to 40, 50, 60, 70, and they YOLO'd in at the top with their entire life savings. And at that point, they want to blame the CEO for it coming back down. That is frustrating to me. And I can't even have a conversation with them because 2 years later, they still think they are correct, that buying in at $50 and 5 billion synthetics based on zero evidence is correct. Like what? How can I have a conversation with someone like that? Doesn't make me angry. It makes me frustrated. It makes me a little bit sad. It makes me wish that I would have been here in January of 2021 instead of July of 2021. Do I have dividend stocks, Jason? I have a couple. I did a video about a year ago for you guys based on popular demand on how to pick dividend stocks. Please go check that out. It's way back in the playlist. For your long-term portfolio, there's some great dividend stocks that you can pick. I'm not going to tell you a certain one, but I gave you all of the keys to the doors to identify dividend stocks. Please bring back the silencer shop hat. All right. Mañana. Yuka says liquid is like a magnet. What does that mean? Liquid is like a magnet. Those who are attracted to lies, they will follow that type of blood. I mean, I can't help people that are fixated on clickbait. I'm not here for them, guys. I'm here for those of you who want to learn and grow and be in this for the long term. Is the market corrupt? 100%. Are you being fucked over? 100%. Are we at a disadvantage? 100%. So, therefore, knowing all that, what do? Scale your risk to the plays that you're jumping into, because we don't have the advantage most of the time. GameStop was a great advantage, 100% short interest, 120%. Options chain loaded up 200%. What's not to like about that? But all this other loo nonsense that's still 2 years down the road based on zero evidence is still being talked about. I can't tolerate it anymore. You guys know that Lou fed you a bunch of bullshit, and it's being repeated by half a dozen YouTubers every fucking day. Maybe they're right, but where's the evidence? I don't know. I'll take a chance they're right with 5% of my portfolio. I'm not YOLOing my life savings in that bullshit. I honestly want every single one of you to make money, to be successful, whether it's in this play. I don't know. I don't know if it will be in this play, but if you stick around for this channel, there will be other plays. There will be chances to make money. There will be a bull market ahead. And I'm never, ever going to tell you to fucking buy shit as it's running up. I'm going to keep on beating the drum of get in on the first day or wait till next week for the next play. There's always something next week. Sufyan, what's up, amigo? Sufyan, do you enjoy being a FUD buster? I hate being a FUD buster, Sufyan, honestly. I don't want to be the guy calling people out. I mean, I gave up on that 18 months ago. There's so much FUD and clickbait, Sufyan. I could make 10 videos a day calling people out on bullshit. But what's the point? Are they going to change? They will never change. Lou, Al. I mean, I don't want to call people out. Those two are the worst. But the clickbait and the nonsense and the paranoia and the yin and the yang, good cop, bad cop, they are fucking you guys over for views. They have no fucking clue what is going on. But I don't want to spend my day FUD busting. If it's egregious, yes, I will talk about it. I mean, clearly, these guys, they're fucking yo-yoing. You get that, right? One day they talk about how great the company is, and the next day they fucking throw the CEO under the bus. Like, how more obvious could that be? If at the point that I ever leave this play, I will never make a video talking bad about the play. Not, I can promise you that. I will say I made a mistake, I sold, I'm moving on. These fucking... These people are yo-yoing, they're yo-yoing you for their own profit. And if you hate the company that bad and you still say you own it, then I'll either say you're dumb or I don't know what else to say. Like, why would you say to boycott a company or that you hate the CEO and you're still in the play? What's the fucking point? At the point I give up on Adam Aaron or I stop believing in the management, I will tell you guys, I'm done. I'm out. I don't believe in this management anymore. I'm not going to make 10 videos a day telling you I don't believe in the management, but I'm still in the play. What kind of idiot does that? At the point I'm out, I will tell you I'm out, and then I won't talk about it again. Because I don't want to crush anybody's dreams that still believes in it. Doge Cult, thank you, amigo. Galen says, after the squeeze, are you coming to Maine to visit? I want to come up to Maine, Galen. My dream is to do a trip from Texas up to Maine and Newfoundland, and yes, go have some awesome lobster dinners. Wedmore says, if he sells the hedge funds again, would that be the final straw? Look, he sold to Antara, which was obviously shorting AMC on the way down. Antara is a very smart company, and now they are long, and I don't trust them one bit, guys. Don't ever mistake anything I'm saying. I do not. Antara is for one thing, their own profits, and they've made mad profits on this play. But Adam Aaron and the executives are focused on one thing. Regardless of what Antara and anybody else is doing, they are trying to generate capital. You can create your own stories about, oh, they're trying to help hedge funds, they're trying to help shorts. I don't get into all that bullshit. The executives are trying to generate cash. I understand your arguments and your concerns, like, why did they wait for it to go down to 65 cents? I get it. I fucking get it. I don't have a good answer for that. Could it have been corrupt? I don't fucking know. I don't know. But I do think that the company was desperate for money to not make Q4 look horrible. The company is not in charge of the price in the open market. You realize that, right? They are a victim of the price. Antara and many others could have been shorting it down, and AMC is the victim. And they just finally said, fuck it, we're not going to do this ape shit anymore. That is how I feel about it. I don't think it was planned. I don't think it was a conspiracy. I think AMC is a unfortunate victim of market manipulation, and they've had enough, and they've put it to a vote to go back and have one stock and try and like bank off the value of AMC versus AMC plus APE. APE was a fucking train wreck. Some people are still convinced it was all a plan. I don't buy that fucking bullshit. It was not a plan. They tried something, it didn't work out. Show me the evidence it was a plan. You can have your speculation. Look, I'll grant you the speculation. Maybe you're right. At the end of the day, I don't really fucking care. Ellie says, if we add up what we are holding plus the institutions, doesn't it add up to more than 100%? Absolutely, Ellie, yes. I did a video 6 months ago, Ellie, working out the math. If we add up, what Adam Aaron said was correct, that we own 80 to 90%. Plus what the institutions own, which at that time, let's just say was around 30%. The math works out to 100% correct. including known reported shorts. It works out exactly. Hey, shut up. Too loud. It works out, Ellie, exactly to 100%. Or 125, 130, yes. I have not yet seen any evidence that shows 1 billion, 2 billion, 5 billion synthetics. Are there synthetics in the options chain? Yes. Watch my other video on how to create your own synthetic. 1 year ago. You can 100% create your very own synthetic by buying at the money call and puts. The Deer Show says, after the split, if you're still shorting AMC, do you have to buy back 90% more shares? No. After the split, any short positions will still have the same obligation that they do right now, monetarily. Galen says Overstock was in the threshold list for 600 days before it rocketed. I don't know if that's true. I'm going to trust you. But I will tell you that the threshold list, guys, I'm not counting days on the threshold list. It's an indicator of a problem, just like hard to borrow or high cost to borrow. But I don't count days on the threshold list. It's meaningless to me. One ounce left. 1 ounce less. And I am just about to the point where we're going to need to end this because I'm going to need a bio break pretty soon. I'm just about to the point where we're going to need to get up out of the chair. Bella. My cat's stalking up on me. What am I drinking? We have been doing a beer tasting tonight of Voodoo Ranger. We're on the 4th of 4, Fred. Drink some water, Anya says. Anya, where are you joining us from tonight? I like that name, Anya. So my favorites of the Voodoo Ranger, just if you're just joining in, Juice Force IPA. That's what we're about to finish here. And no, not that one. The regular IPA. The regular IPA and the Juice Force, out of the 4 Voodoo Rangers that I had tonight, that was the top 2. And I'll tell you, if I go buy Voodoo Ranger, the most common one that I will buy if I'm buying a 6-pack is Juicy Haze. I'm going to switch after tonight to Juice Force. IPA. Not only does it have a good citrus hit right on the beginning of the palate, but it's 9.5% ABV, and it's a solid beverage. Anya, outside of Baltimore. By the way, Anya, Scarlett's best friend lives right outside of Baltimore. Mikey says, where is May? We'll have May on the live stream Sunday night, Mikey. Anya, I forget the small town. Now, this female, Scarlett's best friend, I forget the name of the town, but it's just southeast of Baltimore. Scarlett. Pasadena? Pasadena. She's listening to me from the other room now. Pasadena, Maryland. Does that ring a bell? Why don't you come on camera and talk to us? Huh? She's busy with the rabbits. Pasadena, Maryland, Anya. Does that ring a bell? Doge Cult says, I'm sticking around for the slurring to start. I'm pretty sure that it already started, Doge Cult. I'm about at that point. These girls, my wife went up to Baltimore for her friend's wedding. And they like, where did y'all went to a hookah bar or something? They went to a hookah bar like in downtown Baltimore. I'm like, are you guys fucking crazy? What was that show? Hey, babe, what was that show filmed in Baltimore that we watched? The one like with all the projects and the drugs? The Wire. Yeah. I'm like, did you not watch The Wire? How can you go out to a hookah club in downtown Baltimore? These girls went to downtown Baltimore for the bachelorette party. To a hookah club. I'm like, are you fucking crazy? I did not go on that trip. I don't remember why. Why didn't I go on that trip? We don't. I think I wasn't invited. I think I wasn't invited. That's a long story. That's another story. All right, moving on. Ask me over a beer and barbecue someday. Anya says, I've watched 2 episodes of The Wire and have not watched. You need to watch the entire thing. That was a fantastic series, The Wire. I've been to Baltimore one time. I was there July 4th many years ago. We saw fireworks over the, what do you call it? The harbor or the bay in Baltimore. But I remember the bus that I was on. It was with my 2 kids and my parents. We were on a bus tour. And I remember the bus trying to find a place to park near the harbor in Baltimore, and it was like sketchy as hell. Oh, Lordy. What's up, Ben Cashman? Vinny Chase in the house? Six Son, what's up? Don't neglect you. What did I miss? Woo! All right, guys, we're about to wrap it up because I'm going to need a bio break soon. We're 4 beers in, and I have not moved in 8, 9. I have not moved in 4 hours. 4 hours, 4 beers, and 1.5 shots. All right, that one's done. If you want me to do a shot at this point. Scarlett said, don't. Don't even ask them to send you money. She can already tell. Why are you listening in? Why don't you just come sit in the other chair and like join us? Huh? I am. I'm stopping soon. No, not 1 other hour. No, babe. It's about time. It's about time to call it a night. Foo Dog says we don't believe she. You know she exists, Foo Dog. Go back to March 28th, 2022. Hey, babe, are you going to come on for my birthday in 2023? Yeah. Huh? Well, you already promised like 3 weeks ago that you were going to come on. All right. At a minimum, the birthday is confirmed. She's already in trouble for like neglecting. What was that? Like 3-4 weeks ago, she said she was going to come on. Have I talked about TRKA? I have, Vinny. Yes. I would say be very careful at this point, Vinny. Trying to buy into TRKA. Anya says, Scarlett, what is your favorite wine? She said chocolate wine. She found some wine on the bottom shelf in the middle of our grocery store that is a mix between like Hershey's chocolate syrup and Cabernet, Anya. I have no idea. I mean, it is pretty good. I'm not going to lie. I've tried it, but it's not wine. Let's be real. It's like chocolate syrup plus some red Cabernet. Hey, babe, what's the name of that wine? Hello? She walked out of the room. It's got a heart. I know on the label it's got a heart. Anyways, it's not wine, guys. It's like a chocolate drink with a little wine flavor. Pam, what's up, Pam? Hey, babe. Do you have any of that chocolate wine over there? Yeah. Let me see the bottle. Let me see the bottle. They want to see it. What they want to know what's your favorite wine. All right, she brought me the bottle, guys. $8. It's $8.99. $8.99. Choco Vine. Guys, as an Italian, I can tell you this is not wine. Choco Vine. Finest blend of red wine and Dutch chocolate. But for the ladies, I guess, if you like chocolate, what the fuck? All right. That is her favorite wine. Look, as an Italian, I'm like, I'm disappointed. I don't know what to say. Like, I would never buy this shit. But she likes it, so what am I going to do? I'm not going to lie, like, it does taste good, but it's not wine. Albino. Albirno. What is Albirno? It's the Moscato south of you. I'm not a big fan of Moscato either, but I mean, the ladies like it, so what are you going to do? Guys, if you're single, you got to know what the ladies like and have that in your bar. Always have some Moscato. One more shot. Jason, fuck no, man. I ain't doing one more shot. I think we're about done, Jason. $12. What time do we start tonight? 8, 9, 10, 11, 4 hours. 4 hours, 4 beers, 4 strong beers plus 1 shot. That's a pretty good night, I think.
Good night.
Siri just said good night. What the fuck are you talking about, Siri? All right, ladies and gents. I think we're going to wrap it up. Join us on Sunday with Marcus with May, talking about fiduciary duty, not attorneys, not legal experts. We're going to give you our thoughts, our expertise, our experience with fiduciary duty. It might be boring for some of you, but if you're really wondering what is the executives and the boards, what's the word? What are they obligated to do as far as fiduciary duty? Look, I realize some of y'all have one expectation. Is your expectation reality, or is that legally correct? We're going to talk about that. We may or may not have a legal expert. I'm trying really hard to get a legal attorney or professor expert. If I can get one, great. If I can't, we'll do our best, and if I can't, we'll get your questions and save it for the time that I can get a legal expert. But I think right now, maybe some people's definition of fiduciary duty might not fall within the letter of the law, but that's a discussion for Sunday and maybe for another day. I'm not an attorney, guys. But I have been doing this for a long time. So we'll give you our best experience. I've been spending a lot of time looking at case law, talking about fiduciary duty. I'm not going to come at you just like some noob with zero fucking experience talking about it. We'll have a rational talk. You might agree, you might not. I don't care. You might agree, you might not. I don't care. It's fine. At the point that we have a legal expert on, hopefully Sunday, if not another day, you still might not agree. I get it. You like Reddit, you like YouTube, you like Twitter. It's difficult to accept that sometimes our expectations are not reality in the eyes of the law. Together we will grow. Together we will learn. Together we will become better investors for the future. Together we will learn to separate from the clickbait and the nonsense. I don't know what else to tell you. I hear everything. I see everything. I feel you. I don't discount your feelings. But sometimes feelings are not legal fact. So we're going to work through it. We're going to talk about it. We're going to learn together. We're going to grow together. We're going to get smarter together. We're going to profit together by our experience. Thank you, one and all. I love you. I have the best intentions for each and every one of you. Whatever plays you're in, whether it's just one stock or whether it's the play of the week, stay tuned. Join the channel. Hit the join button. Join the Discord. No, I'm not going to tell you how to join the fucking Discord. I'm not selling a fucking Discord. But if you choose to hit the join button and join as a member of this YouTube channel, you get free access to the Discord and rational investors. Not this clickbait hopium bullshit. I invite you to join the community. We'll be here for the long run. We're not going to delete our Twitter or close our Discord. We're not going to boot you for having a different opinion. At the end of the day, I want you all to be successful. I want you to be here for the long term. And I will keep it real, even if everybody hates me. I don't fucking care. Have a good night, guys. I will see you on the next one. If it's not tomorrow, it'll be Sunday night with May. And we'll give you the best info that we can. If we can get a legal expert in, we will do that. Ladies and gentlemen, if you wanted a wine experience tonight, I'm going to try and do one next week. Since tonight was Voodoo Ranger, we'll try and do a wine tasting next Friday night. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed watching me get wasted. Peace out. I love you guys. I do care about you. I want the best for you. Have a good night. We'll see you on the next one.